Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're back. And welcome back. It is Tuesday, almost 3:30 here in fabulous Las Vegas. And we're going where we've never gone before today. We're going into the darkness. We're finally going to play Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. After I said that I would play this for a long time, and it's time to finally deliver on one of the old promises. It's about time. Though I don't know how much we'll be playing compared to looking at menus, figuring out what keyboard shortcut I need to press. So I've got a control hotkey guide on my other monitor. This is when I genuinely need like a third monitor. I need a third monitor. Two monitors is showing its age and its limitations. But I've been asked about CDDA, as you may have seen it writ many times. And I thought that today was a great opportunity to finally just go in and see what it's all about. I've never played it, so this is going to be the first time gamer struggling through one of the probably oldest, hardest games that there is. Expecting to die, if we can even get that far, many times. This isn't about winning. This is going to be about experiencing. I just want to see what is out there. I want to have this brand new experience, and I also want to find some music from the soundtrack. Okay, sure. That works. So we're just gonna take our sweet time. No rush. You can only have a first experience once, right? And that's why we've got the backseating allowed tag turned on today. Because it's gonna be kind of slow at the beginning while we just try and figure some basics out. Now, I actually tried watching a tutorial, and I got like 10 minutes in, and the tutorial was extremely well made, and then I realized that it had kind of gotten into a gameplay tips and tricks portion instead of like a how to play. It was more like a how to survive, and I was like, I don't think I need to know this right now. I'm not trying to win on the first try. I just want to know what buttons to press so that I can start figuring things out. So I stopped watching, so I'm probably going to know a lot less than I need to. However, I think it's better that way. I'm just going to anticipate going back to the character creator as many times as necessary, and that's okay. But I got to the part where they were like, okay, so next thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to smash the cabinet, and that's going to make wood. And then you're going to combine that. And I was like, okay, you've lost me. I don't need to know. I didn't need to know that. I just need to know, like, how to move, how to look at tiles, to examine what's on them, how to interact with my environment. But I'll need to know stuff like how to drag objects and other, like, tips like that once we actually get in. And I know there are some of you out there who have that information in a repository in your magnificently large brains. My only ask is that you wait until I get to the part where I need to know that information before bombarding me with it. That's our compromise. So as not to get overwhelmed. I've been waiting for this for years. Good. You're about to get the payoff. Anyway. Hello, everybody. What's up? Beginning of stream subs. Thanks for pre-stream sub, Eric. Thanks for 40 months, Eric. Dorito's back for 53. Hi, Dorito. Hope you had a nice weekend. Pluto is a planet. Same to you. Thanks for over 2 years, 3 months now. Nog Mod Squad with the 65 months. Hi, Nog. Nog, this seems like your kind of game. Is this a Nog approved video game? Miss Lycidae for 69 months. Nice. Brule Lord, appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thanks for 42. Hello, Iron Bar. Welcome back for a year and a half. And Thrash Drive Shaft says, who can really get by with only 3 monitors in this day and age? I don't even have the third. I only have 2. I need to up my config. I got the new stream PC. Now it needs to have that extra monitor. The 4090 could definitely support it. Anyway. Where are you at? Hello, chat. We're back. I hope you had a nice 3-day weekend. I needed a sabbatical to reset my mindset, change my state of being, and achieve a new place of zen. And I hope that I have achieved that. My 3-day sabbatical included watching a bunch of streams, and which is actually very nice. I never get to watch too many other streamers stream. So I got to watch them stream. I got to be in the community for a little bit, and that's actually very helpful. Got to hang out with some other people, and it's really good for like a just a full reset. I wouldn't even say it was a recharge. Like, I wasn't tired. I think I've just been in like a series of mental steps ascending to the point of acceptance with certain things I've had issues with game-wise. I think I finally reached the point of acceptance. What are the 5 steps that aren't technically supposed to apply to as many things as we apply them to, but we apply them anyways because it makes us feel better? Bargaining, depression, anger. As this is not the correct order. I'm just trying to remember all of them. Anger, denial, depression, acceptance, and the one I already said but I forgot. Grief? Yeah, the stages of grief. It's all made up. Apply them where you like. Yeah. Denial, anger, bargaining, grief, acceptance. Yeah, I went through the 5 stages of grief. And I think I've finally come out the other side. The stages are made up and the points don't matter. That's true. But all of the emotions that our brain feels are also made up. We make them up. So, you know, fight fire with fire, I always say. The final step is becoming the Jeff. Anyways, I see a bunch of people saying he's playing my favorite game. We'll put the word playing in quotes. I'll try to get I'll do as much as I can with limited to no information. You know? What's up, Loveholt? Arvarax, SCP, Evanito's back, Mazzello, Tristan. Hello, Zed, Blue Golden Sky. Antoine, thanks for the Prime sub. Glad you're excited. Been waiting for years. Hello, Ionic Naga. Tristan, also thank you for the 21 months. Says about to get paid. Right now, by you? It looks that way. Thanks again, Thrash, Tristan, Antoine. We are warriors, people around for CDDA. Hello, and Feng Shui Gorilla says, I make up happy emotions. Like, happy emotions? Happy emotions? The points do matter. They let me do this. Highlighting your message. Does that actually matter, though? Or are you just another chatter in an endless sea? All right, let's get, where's the gamer music? I don't want to listen to Death Approaches is the name of that song. There we go, mission accomplished. Now we're talking. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to do some more XCOM soundtrack in the rotation for beginning a stream. I think it fits the vibes. But anyway, yeah, I feel a lot better. I feel more rounded, I guess. Perspective has changed. I think I've just been in like a super funk over streaming in general since I think the Diablo marathon was exhilarating for me personally. I just enjoyed every day waking up being like, yes, it's time for Diablo 1. Yes, it's time for Diablo 2. Yes, it's time for Diablo 3. All right, it's time for Diablo 4. And then I realized after the first couple Diablo 4 streams that I had been doing this for like 2+ weeks. And I was like, I haven't missed a single thing that I wish I had streamed but didn't because I was doing Diablo. And then I kind of, I think I settled into sort of a weird stream depression where I was just like, everything sucks. Nothing looks fun. There isn't anything new under the sun. And it had nothing, the Diablo was just sort of like a fun thing to do that was like an old school, going back and looking at old school games, then I realized, man, nothing new has come out at all. I haven't missed a single thing. Post-Diablo depression. He shorted out his dopamine. Probably. So I think I just needed to like decompress so that things looked fun to stream again. Like streaming in general just didn't seem like a fun thing to do because there was nothing that I wanted to do, and I didn't want to like turn on the stream and be like, hey guys, I'm here because I have to be. There's nothing like, this is boring, I'm gonna bore you, let's just all be bored together. Like I don't want to do that. So I feel a lot better in like a turn the corner after this weekend. Because we have this, I don't want, symbiotic relationship isn't the right word, but we have like a dynamic. I don't know. Do I need to bust out paint for this? Is it too early for a paint stream? Probably. But like, we have a relationship whereby we have a stream up here. Well, up here, okay? And then over here is like content of the stream for the game, right? And then down here is how entertaining is it regardless of the content as made by the streamer. And then over here is like the chat's reaction and how enthusiastic you guys are by either A or B, like whether you like the game or whether you just enjoy hanging out. And it's like a big circle. So if one of those chains is missing, if one of those links in the chain is missing, everything goes sideways. I need a visual aid to understand. Listening comprehension is hard, yeah. Maybe a Venn, yeah, maybe it would be a Venn diagram better. But there's a balance. Okay, you want pictures? All right, we can do a picture. I don't know how to use Paint in Windows 11. That's the problem. Ah, here we go. Okay, you want pictures? Here you go. So, up here, how do you draw? Okay, I filled in the background black so that we could have dark mode, and now I can't. There we go. Okay. So here we have Being live, okay? This is the stream. And then it goes content. This is just turning the stream on. This is just like, hey, I'm live. Okay, this is what are we doing? And this is enthusiasm. How do you spell enthusiasm? All right, this is like streamer enthusiasm / I would say energy levels. I would say just like energy / vibe. Let's just say energy. Okay. And then this is like chat interest. Okay, and this is like a cycle. We're on the board! Now, what's interesting is, where is profit? Where is profit? This is a diagram about streaming on Twitch. We don't have room for that blank. So, here's the thing about it, right? Like, chat interest has twofold. One is content. Two is energy of the streamer, right? Streamer energy, right? So chat interest feeds off of both the content and the streamer energy. Yeah, we don't care if you're live. Okay, just, you know what I mean. And then the streamer energy feeds off of both the content and the chat interest. So if you take like being live, this is just, don't worry about this. This is just like Cox up here. Cox sometimes is like, yeah. And that happens too. This is a system dynamics diagram with stocks and flows. We are an intricate part of a delicate ecosystem. That's fair, yeah. I think it's accurate. This is like a remix. It's a good song. So here's the thing, right? If there is no content, or the streamer feels like there is no content, or the chat is not interested in the content, then a chunk of the streamer energy and the chat interest takes a hit, right? So content is by far the most important thing. Now, streamer energy can also create content, right? That's a thing too, and that's fine. These two are the most intertwined. This is the strongest bond. Streamer energy and content. Sometimes content creates streamer energy. Sometimes streamer energy creates content. But this is the crux. And then over here, the diagram seems less like a circle. It is just an arbitrary circle. It's still a chicken and egg scenario. Okay, you have to be live first. There has to be some form of content. Streamer energy can create or react to the content. And then chat interest. Chat isn't interested before either of these two things. So that's always going to be the last thing before being live. But if all of these go well, right? Like if you have this, then the streamer wants to be live all the time. That's why being live is up there at the top. You know what I mean? So like if you take out a couple of these and you go, if streamer energy takes a hit, then that throws off chat interest, and also streamer doesn't want to be live anyway, so you're not live. If chat interest goes all the way to 0, whether it's because streamer has weird vibes or streamer has bad content, then that also affects the being live chart. It's like a, I guess symbiotic relationship is the word I'm going for. It just didn't sound right at first. I'm not sure how I got off on this tangent, but all I know is some chat was demanding a visual explanation. Is this content? You seem pretty engaged right now, chat. So yeah, sure. This is a slide on Streamer 101. I'm gonna give this talk at TwitchCon. This is gonna be my panel. This is also a really nice remix of this Mission Accomplished song. Okay, so anyways, I say all that to say, actually, bring that one back. For me, when I got done with Diablo, I was like, wow, there is no content that I want to do. So since this got taken out, streamer energy got taken out to 0, and as a result, chat interest gets taken out to 0, because you don't want to see grumpy streamer, you also don't want to see boring, repetitious content, right? It all comes back. And sometimes you can take boring, repetitious content and make it interesting with energy. See your favorite content creator who's still playing the same game from 10 years ago. And they play it every day. That's probably down to streamer energy. I would like to subscribe to Streamer Facts. But also, right, like, chat interest, if someone's a streamer, and I've seen this happen on other streams, where they go from, like, let's just use a hypothetical example. They go from, like, 1,000, 2,000 viewers, and then, for whatever reason, through whatever sequence of events, they start getting, like, 100 to 300 viewers. I've seen that before. And then that results in them wanting to be live less, because if you have 0 viewers on a stream, you can't stream 8 hours a day, 5 to 7 days a week, because you got to pay bills, right? Like, that's just the natural cycle. So all of these things are interconnected. The X's are green. Is this better? We'll use pink, okay? So sometimes, like, if you can, as a content creator, if you can want to be alive, right, then that can help create content, which helps with energy, which helps with chat interest. And sometimes it's as simple as just wanting to, if you want to push the go live button enough, you can find the content. Or sometimes something really interesting comes along, content-wise, and you're like, I want to be live all the time. Like, I was super hyped for Diablo 4, so it's like, I'm going to stream the hell out of that and do 13, 14-hour streams. And that can create energy. Or maybe you're just very hyper, and if you're just very excitable and very energetic, then that just makes, like, you got to grease all the wheels. And it's a multifaceted aspect. And I think for the last couple weeks, I have just been on the tail end of this has been X'd, this has been X'd. And now I feel this one right now, this is all green. I feel great after this last weekend. So I'm gonna start here and here, and then hopefully this manifests out of it. But we're gonna do some things that we've been wanting to do for a while, i.e. CDD. I'm gonna start with CDDA. So we're just gonna, like, dig into the well of things that I know are, like, beloved experiences by many different people, and we're gonna explore them. A poll to gauge the last variable, chat interest. I assume you're interested, or you wouldn't be here at the beginning of stream, so that's going to be implicit biases. You're either interested in the game, or you're interested in just memeing smiley faces in chat right now, which shows you're interested. Now, glad to hear you're feeling better. I am feeling better, but that's also something that has to happen over time. Right now, it's a burst of energy from just... I think I just hit the acceptance stage over the weekend. And a lot of the things that I was like... I found revolting thinking about streaming before are suddenly, I think I'm accepting the flaws inherent in the things that make me feel repulsed. Like certain shortcomings of different games that we've been playing. Starting to hit that turning point. I don't know what song this is, by the way. Don't listen to that. Not allowed to listen to that. Who goes there? Hi, I'm here for the eDog flowchart art stream. Thank you, Sim. How you doing? It's the shirt again, isn't it? Just summons you from the void. I enjoyed getting to check in on you last night, Sim. Hope you had a great stream, and I hope the character's still alive. On the road to 60 in Hardcore WoW. Okay, now I can read some chat. Etel, I have used the React feature for this part of the stream. I won't look at that at all. I've never looked at that. Is this character creation? Kind of, yeah. Is chat holding the streamer hostage in these scenarios? Depends. I think sometimes chat enables things that ordinarily would not be on the table, and sometimes holds the streamer hostage, but it's never a conscious decision. That's just being part of differing groupthink opinions. But sometimes, yeah. I don't think it's ever a conscious choice. Sometimes chat is enabling, sometimes chat's disabling. But I also think it's up to the content creator to do what makes them happy. And I've always been a proponent vocally of making YouTube videos or streaming or TikToking, whatever, because it's fun and because you enjoy it first, and not with a mindset that you have to like make big bucks doing it. So that's sort of the blessing and the curse that I have, is when it doesn't sound that much fun, like it hasn't for the last week. Now it does, after I recuperated and rested and kind of came to terms with my own thoughts. Now it sounds like a lot of fun, but when you do something strictly because it's fun, it creates a lot more of a dynamic ebb and flow over like peaks and valleys. When the tide goes in, the tide comes out, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to ride the wave. And there's very much like hype waves and then lulls, and then hype waves and then lulls. Basically, hyper-focus is a hell of a drug, I guess. There's always a valley after the peak of hyper-focus. Not those kind of lulls. What's up, Turtle? Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back for one more. Mary Skipped Mod Squad's here for 49. Says sub message. Dark days ahead. They're somewhere back there. I hear it. Do I see it? It'll show up in a moment. It's a little shy. Snide Kerfuffle, thank you for 39 months. Hissing auto throttle. I do want to do some auto throttle this year. I am making a commitment that we will do Microsoft Flight Sim. I haven't really even talked about new Microsoft Flight Sim at all. Okay, when I've done this before, you should be able... There we go. Boom. Now you can see it. So what you're saying is that streamers are artists. I think streamers are creative types. But I think if you create content specifically for money, some people are very good at that, and it can be the motivating factor. If you stream because it's engaging to you personally, then you're subject to the whims of your own brain and whether you personally find that engaging at any given time. I obviously couldn't stream if I couldn't pay basic bills, right? But I do it and started doing it primarily because I just really enjoy spending my time communally sharing experiences. I like shared experiences. I think every single game I've ever played has been more fun either playing with someone else or playing with someone else watching along for the ride. Or me watching along with their ride, as it were. So that's my primary motivation. But I'm not going to pretend like money doesn't matter. But yeah, the creative types have the most problem, I think. You have to find the muse and keep it there. The inspiration. Sim says there's a tracker on his shirt. I'm required to attend and I didn't die. Hey, nice. Grats, dude. Okay, chat. I don't know how to do anything in this game. I don't think there's any menu music. So why don't we just keep listening to the XCOM soundtrack for now while I figured this out. I have no idea how to do anything in this, other than I did do two things. I changed a couple of settings, and you can feel free to correct them. This, I changed the tile set. The tutorial I was watching preferred MS Zotto. So I'm gonna try that. And they also used Chibi Ultica Overmap tile set. And I'm also playing with a scaling factor of 2. So that things are a little bit larger, so that you can hopefully see them easier on the screen. So I'm blowing them up. Other than that, I also changed the the visual to darkened. Yep. Memory map overlay preset is darkened, which I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is from when something is outside of your character's viewing radius, it will be part of your memory. So I'm assuming it's how it changes the visuals of that area. There's definitely one tile set I like way more than all the others, but I don't remember what it's called. Well, that's not helpful at all. I'm on experimental right now, Zuggle. What year was this tutorial from? Last year? Yeah, you can swap between these later. Is this like Dwarf Fortress? Kind of, actually. I would say that there's a lot of similarities to Dwarf Fortress, except Cataclysm DDA is also they're both free games. Like, you can just download this game and try and play it and figure it out, and it's open source, and it's still actively being developed. So in that sense, it has similarities with like one of those just long-term support free ASCII games, except this has a more tile sets built into it. I resubbed to Pump It. What's up, Electroraptor? How you doing? Okay, so as far as character creator goes, I don't think we really need to do much. And the reason is because, I mean, I'd like to read everything. I'd like to read a bunch of stuff so that you can kind of see like what's out there. But apparently it is actually suboptimal to give a bunch of traits to your character. There's some that are like better than others, and I'm sure people in chat know what those are. But we're still gonna look at custom character. But apparently most of the stuff that you would add to your character is better to simply train by playing the game. Okay. My first challenge is just going to be figuring out how to navigate all of the screens. So, here's our points. I like that our lifestyle is underpowered and our knowledge is underpowered. Not below average, underpowered. Offense average, defense average. I'm just happy to be average social. So, if I wanted to, like... Survivor is the default, right? Is there any way to look at all of the other possible... Okay, we're going to look at the scenarios. There we go. Yeah, profession, survivor. So, look at all these scenarios. We're gonna just poke around and look at all of the cool stuff that you can do. So, evacuee is the default start. This is sort of the better... probably learning scenario to figure things out. Some of these are incredibly difficult from the beginning of the game. This one is you have survived the initial wave of panic and have achieved relative safety in a government evac shelter. So there's 3 evac shelters with 4 variants that you can spawn in. Helicopter crash. While being transported to a different military base, the pilot lost control of the heli and crashed in the middle of nowhere. You seem to be the only survivor. You have various limb wounds with no starting NPC. Your scenario mission is return to base. Infected. In the chaos and panic, you got bit. You didn't get proper medical care, and now the wound is turning green. Okay, prison. When the Cataclysm happened, you were convicted or working in a prison. Now the inmates and guards alike have turned into mindless horrors and joined forces. You might need to expedite your escape plans. When the apocalypse broke out, you were evacuated to a small underground bunker. Here you have lived, never leaving, lest the dangers of the unknown find you. Supplies are running low, and for the first time since the Cataclysm, you're forced to face the outside world. That's funny. Start an enclosed shelter. Year 1 in winter. Surrounded. You've attracted the attention of living dead in some way. Now they're all around you, and you'll likely have to fight through them to escape. Hunted. Since the start of the Cataclysm, something has been hunting you relentlessly. You can outrun it, but it always seems to find you eventually. The only escape is for one of you to die. The building you chose to reside in has suddenly caught fire. You might want to leave. It can just be any building, 31 locations, 266 variants. You survived the initial wave of panic and have achieved safety. Okay, this is challenge bordered. You're in a government evac shelter. While evacuating, you notice a mysterious sky-high wall in the distance, seemingly cutting off travel in every direction around you. Calendar default, just go to the wall, I guess. You're bordered by an immense wall. Crazy party. After a night of wild partying at a private resort, you wake to the sound of police sirens and violence. You're worried about being arrested, but you take that in a heartbeat over being eaten alive, which seems far more likely. Private resort start. Car crash. You decided the open road would be a better prospect than the zombie-filled cities. While en route to your destination, you were involved in a crash that totaled your vehicle. Injured and alone, think fast if you want to survive. Shower victim +1? What are you reading that? Okay. You're not the first person to be here. You're a squatter. This building is not as secure as you hoped. Large building. You missed the evacuation and are stuck in a large building full of risen dead. Oh, how long is this scroll wheel? Okay, so a lot of these are challenges with a prereq. You have to complete something before unlocking these other challenges. Shattered sky. close encounter. Aliens? You don't know what it was, but you managed to lose it for the time being. Now you're injured, surrounded, and the building is on fire. Okay, that's a lot. You were deemed an essential employee and required to stay behind during the facility's evacuation. Find your lanyard with your badge before the automated defenses notice you don't have one. Medieval peasant. Really bad day. Fungal infection. Golden years. You managed to settle down in a posh retirement community. You saw the riots on the news but assumed they would have no reason to attack some harmless old folks. That assumption was proven wrong by a group of lunatics breaking in, leaving you no choice but to deal with them personally. Welcome to your golden years. Okay. These sound very tough. Chad, I like looking at these, but I feel like we should just start as an evacuee so I can kind of go slow and learn the controls. And then when we inevitably die of like hunger or thirst or just getting eaten by the first person, then we can pick one of the other scenarios. Because if you think we're going to somehow play all day today on one scenario, it's either going to be because I literally don't move or, you know, like I would have to just stay paused the entire game, which is not impossible. Has he not played this before? Is that not what I just said many times? Chat's like, hang on, did he just say he wants to learn how to play? Hold on. Computing. 2 brain cells bumping together. Have you played this before? Good idea. Start with the easy one. That way when you die, you can blame chat. The Twitch notification just got sent. Yeah, but in the notification I said, calling all scholars for back seating. It's like the Dark Ages, all knowledge has been lost, which means I don't know how to play. Sorry, I guess that may have gone over your head, notification reader. But it makes sense. To be better at backseating, you have to know how to read. What's up, Bob Chuggins says, glad you're back in the saddle, Ganital. Hey, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back, Bob. Roggaboggle also pumping it. Hi, Roggle, Electroraptor. Thanks again for the resub. All right, let's just start with the baby basics. You survived the initial wave and have achieved relative safety in one of the evac shelters. Okay? Now, professions. We got them. What do you want to be? Hobo, shower victim, hitchhiker, clown, lost submissive, groom, novice martial artist, naked and afraid, musician, patriot, food person, used car salesman, lumberjack, fast food cook, backpacker, student, ballroom dancer, senior citizen, otaku, punk rock dude, rude boy, mail carrier, convict, priest. I don't know what these are. A Shinto shrine. I know what imam rabbi are. Mall security, teacher, photojournalist, tourist swimmer, baseball player, basketball player, butler, landscaper, nursing assistant, electrician, computer hacker, blacksmith, lawyer, guru, traveling preacher, pizza delivery boy, farmer, skater boy, juvenile delinquent, science club member, AV club member, tourist, zookeeper, urban samurai, kitted survivor, relief volunteer, bird watcher, prepped patriot, office worker, vagabond, video blogger, chef, home mechanic, scoundrel, beekeeper, medical resident, shotgun hunter, rifle hunter, big bore hunter, handyman, trapper, firefighter, death row convict, archaeologist, fisher, dodgeball player, gym teacher, miner, rancher, frat boy, drug dealer, paranormal investigator. You are dismissed from your position as a parapsychology professor at the local university and started your own business as a paranormal investigator. Your former colleagues didn't approve of your research, but it looks like it's paying off now. The scroll bar is barely going down. Okay, if I didn't want to use the mouse, how do I scroll the right side? With just using the keyboard. Arrow keys are just up and down. Do the page down or arrow right? It's not page down. It's not arrow right either. Tab is the next, like, profession to background. Plus, minus. Nope. Page up, page down, plus, minus. Shift plus? Nope. Good try, chat. Numpad, nope.
Ouroboros.
Arrows, nope. Oh, it's shift plus an arrow. Shift plus arrows. Okay, we figured it out. Shift plus, like, period and comma. That was obscure, but we got it. We figured it out. Well done. So, what do you even get with this? Pair of socks, boxers, pants, a work t-shirt, gloves, safety glasses, clean suit, radiation biomonitor, tool belt, a camera bag. You start with a smartphone, a flashlight, a radio, a professional camera, and an EMF detector. I'm not gonna know how to use any of that stuff. Sounds awesome. Questioner F1 brings up the help screen in most cases. Yeah, you can do a search as well with the question mark. So that's cool. Okay, I want to see the rest of the little starts. Cheerleader, professional swimmer, surfer, lifeguard, urban explorer, tailor, lab tech, football player. I thought we were... Oh, we must have had baseball, basketball, but not football. Cyclist, dog lover? Do you start with a dog in this? Because that sounds like a tragedy waiting to happen. Yes, you get profession pets or Labrador mutts. I don't feel like they're going to live very long, so it's probably not the best start. Bow hunter, crossbow hunter, biker, burglar, martial artist, paperboy, historical or ahistorical reenactor. We got some Hearts of Iron players. Demolition expert, roadie, undercover op, paramedic, heli pilot, modern archer, rideshare driver, serviceman, bus driver. What is this? You've practiced parkour for many years and made the world your playground. It wouldn't be a lie to say that running is your life, which is good because now that the end has come, you're running for your life. That's great writing. That's so funny. Career politician. Wild West gunslinger. EMT, cowboy, diver, ship captain, a veteran, crazy cat dude. Everybody's dead? Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's not like you got along with people much anyways. Your beloved cats are all the friends you need. Profession skills. Survival 1, food handling 1, tailoring 1. Are you a food handler because you feed the cats? Look at your inventory. You get like 3, 6, 9, like 10 dry cat food, a pocket knife, some clean water, a matchbook, a smartphone, and you have, oh my god, bro, how many? That's so many cats? How can you survive with that many cats? That's like 20 cats. It goes off the screen. Chad, if we pick this, I'm not gonna eat the cats. I'm gonna keep them alive. Pick one you like. Trucker, EMT firefighter, competitive fencer, speed king. There's no speed limits in the apocalypse. Hazmat unit, mafia boss, ninja, black belt, park ranger, and then these are ones you can't do without completing achievements. Probably like some OP starts, because there's like hitman, assassin, militia, marksman's, major general. There's a lot. Survivor is the default. This is your like basic, nothing notable about you, but you've survived, and that's more than most could say. You just get some simple starts. There's no profession, traits, or skills. This is your clean slate. I feel like, okay, I know that picking the defaults are boring, but I feel like if we start with the defaults, then we can appreciate the crazy starts when we reset. We have to, for comedy to happen, there has to be like the straight man in the movie, you know? And the Survivor on Evacuee is that. We started with like, here's the baseline, here's how the game is like balanced, and then you pick the weird combo after the first game. John CDDA, exactly. Every experiment needs a control. Like heroin dependence. I'm sorry? That's the, backgrounds that we can choose. Sleeping pills, crack cocaine dependence, amphetamines, painkillers, alcohol, nicotine, caffeine fiend. Where are we going with this? Those don't seem like backgrounds as much as... We got more. Caffeine gave you life, and without it, you are nothing. Your dependence upon it was so extreme you can barely function in its absence, and you've done lasting psychological harm to yourself. Find a steady supply, and fast. One drink became two, two became too many, and before long you were only able to find solace at the bottom of a bottle. God damn, you need a drink. So which worse? Caffeine fiend is worse than dependence? You get 10 withdrawal with dependence? Book hating. Reading is for nerds. You managed to make hatred of the written word a central part of your identity. Or perhaps you have a barrier that makes books additionally challenging and frustrating for you. Whatever the reason, boring books are more boring, and you can't have fun by reading books. Cosplay. Lockpicking. Reading, video gaming, public speaking, motorsports, arts and crafts, practical jokes, first aid, grilling, fishing, coaching, gardening, rope making, moshing. Now that everything's gone to hell, the whole world is your mosh pit. Fire performing, spinning fire, parkour, camping, piloting, swimming, cheese making, paintball, fine dining, tabletop gaming. As the game master, you've guided players' journeys through dungeons and fortresses. Now, you're the last member of the party. These are so good. Home improvement, social dancing, baseball, trivia, kung fu, marathon running, and melee training. Okay, so here's the thing about picking backgrounds, right? If you choose backgrounds, does that deplete the amount of points that you can get from stats and or traits? What is the interaction between background stats and traits here. Also, I gotta blow my nose. Background is more for flavor and roleplay. There was originally a point-buy system. The newer versions base on what you want to do and balance yourself around. The point limit you're on right now is infinite, but the game will tell you how close you are to baseline. Okay, so that's this. Can you even... I don't think you can even change... Create a character with the intention of telling a story or challenging yourself. You have to change it in the settings. I think we should try, maybe. I would enjoy a point limit, I think. But I gotta figure out where that goes. It's probably... I would assume it's on general or world defaults. That's just how things spawn. Region types. Oh, there we go. Character point pools. So we have any, legacy multi-pool, or survivor. I assume it'd be legacy multi-pool. I think the tutorial I started watching had like a single pool, and I guess that's just gone now. Okay, this is fine. Let's save, lock it in. Points per category is better than total point pool. I assume that's what multi-pool is? But yeah. I assume that... Do I have to restart? You need to make a new world for the setting to kick in. Okay. How do I do that? Churchton. All right, Churchton. Cities? We can go from remote, rural, suburbia, townscape, cityscape, megacity. Cool. Difficulty? Hurt me, punish me more. Be really nice to me. Cakewalk? Monsters are less tough. Move, evolve, and spawn slower. Items are easier to come by. Monsters are slower. The default monster, hunting and item collecting experience. Tougher and spawn more. Evolve faster. Items are rarer. Okay, let's just keep that standard. Random NPCs are rare, but that's expected. Yeah. Party time, crowded. Where is everyone? This is fine, yeah. Do I have to open advanced options? Okay. Is there any other setting that I should change on the world spawn? Besides... Besides this... Party time. No, not party time. Is this the part where Tox picks a difficulty way too hard and regrets it later? The way too hard was choosing this game, and there won't be any regret later. But we're just going to be learning how to play today. And learning how to navigate. If you don't want to unlock all the starts, you can turn off meta progression. That's cool. I'm fine with it on, though. Hordes aren't enabled by default. Do you think that a first game that I want hordes on? Caves of Cut next. We've already streamed that a bunch. So, Caves of Cut is probably easier to get into, I would say. Caves of Cut, I feel like it's pretty straightforward, actually. Okay, so we're just gonna leave this. Hordes are jank anyway. Fair enough. Lock it in. Churchton. Okay, do I have to choose? I assume that that is... Yeah, okay, I get to pick. Very cool. There we have multiple pools. All right. Stats, traits, and skills have separate point pools. Putting stats into traits and skills is allowed, and putting trait points into skills is allowed. Scenarios and professions affect skill points. This is legacy mode. Point totals are no longer balanced. Your mom's no longer balanced. So, evacuee, you get 6 plus 0 plus 2 equals 8. I don't know what that means, but let's go with that. She needs a cane. She needs a cane. So if we pick Survivor, we get nothing, but some of these result in a +1. Or a 0-point cost. Some of them may have a negative cost associated with them. Yeah. So like Guru, Traveling Preacher, they have negative costs. So let's just stay with Survivor. So chat, for our backgrounds. -6? Oh, melee training. So you're probably like excellent, competent with bashing, piercing, and cutting weapons. Okay, so things that give you like a decisive early game advantage, like being good in melee, are gonna have big deficits. And things that give you like drug dependences are gonna give you more points. All right, let's pick. You loved immersing yourself in virtual worlds through video games. Now you're faced with real survival horror and no extra lives. You have less sleep necessary, and you get a computer background skill. This is probably not worth the -1 point at all, but I think I'm going to take it. There's no extra lives. Let's be a video gamer who is also... I'm not going to like weigh the pros and cons of all these. I'm just going to pick some that sound fun. Chat, I like... I'm not going to fight anybody. I was going to say baseball, but that would be bashing, throwing, and athletics. But you get -3 points. Tabletop gamer. Where did tabletop gamer go? There it is. Background trait, Dungeon Master. You have a social skill experience. Background mission is find a tabletop game. So, let's go with that. And now... I have, what, 5 points left? I think I have 5 points. Lifestyle, weak? Knowledge, weak? Oh. Etal is going to put himself in the game. Maybe. I mean, lifestyle, weak. I am trying to, like, create my own character, yeah. You get a choice of fighting style with martial arts. That's awesome. This actually sounds pretty decent. I don't... Maybe. I don't know if these points are worth it. Is this the latest experimental? I think this is the latest experimental. So, Joe, we were talking about having like a nice weekend with a good zen, refresh, turning the page. We had the whole beginning of stream conversation. As part of that, I'm just gonna start doing like a zero tolerance negativity, because I don't want to let random comments in chat have drastic, rippling repercussions. There's fun negativity, and then there's serious negativity, and I'm talking about the serious negativity here. So as part of that, we'll just start with that. He hates negativity. This chat is confirmed wholesome. But yes, fun, happy negativity is good. Toxic negativity, just not gonna tolerate anymore, because there's no reason to let single individuals derail me or the stream more than already has. Unless you're content. Sometimes you'll just be content, and that's okay. Because, believe it or not, some of you guys do have the power to do that. And what you write in chat can have rippling effects on both your fellow chatters and me. Like that one Diablo 2 guy. Okay, I don't even know how you remember that, because I don't remember that. So is -2 banned? No, absolutely not. Some of you guys just take things too seriously, and that's what I'm talking about. Just a handful of people. Misinformation, good night. Streamer mistake number 1, telling chat they have power. Listen here, non-sub. You don't even have voting rights in this stream, okay? Remember that. Real question, though. Are copy pastas banned? I mean, okay, that's like a difficult question to answer. Some copy pastas are banned, and some are not. You're doing it now, aren't you? Al dente pastas are not banned. But if you are, like, hypothetically, if you were really just cringe about it and like every day kept typing the exact same thing in chat trying to make it happen, you know, like you're really streets behind at that point. Natural, fresh al dente pasta is welcome. It's all about like being self-aware. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Like I was in a stream yesterday. Never mind. I don't want to talk about. I'm just gonna get derailed longer. Never mind. Go on. I was just like hanging out late night in a stream, and the person's chat was kind of slow. I was hopping around like 3 or 4 different streams last night, and in one of them there was like a person in there who was like, "Hey bro, like I'm new here, haha," and the streamer was kind of like getting annoyed with them because they kept writing like, "I'm new here. This is my, like, I'm really new here, haha," and like being very overly friendly to the point where I couldn't tell if they were intentionally pretending to be or if they were just like like a little kid who learned how to type. Like I couldn't tell. And the streamer was getting like very visibly annoyed by them trying to be like overly friendly and kind of just spamming the same dialogue over and over again, trying to like get their attention. And they didn't want to like be mean to them and like get rid of them because you can't tell if they're just like innocently trying to participate in chat or if they're just like obnoxiously like half of the chat is just them doing like this, like so yeah, there you go. I hope that explains it a little bit better. But it was like that, but like more than half the chat. Okay, now you're just gonna like do it back to me. Fine. All right. Anyways. And I felt bad because I probably would have banned them. Or, sorry, timed them out. We say banned because everybody just like, oh my god, I'm banned. I was timed out for 1 to 10 minutes. I am banned. Grr, dictator. Banned forever. Yeah, I just assume it's probably like some kid who's just figuring out how to type and is just like excited to be part of something, you know, like streamer they're watching is respond, like the person on the screen is talking, sometimes it's a social thing. Hey guys, I am new here. Are we still at the character creator? Haha. Yes, you former 9-month subscriber. We are still in the character creator. I was hoping you had a funny first comment in the stream, but all you said was the engine sticks out. That was your first comment. I don't know what that means. Your second comment was, can you do it with triangles, capital T? This guy's got an alien fetish. I don't even want to think about doing it with the triangles. Metal Gear Triangle. The worst one is, hey streamer name, I'm here from YouTube. Love your stuff. Not much into Twitch though. Are you gonna make any new videos? Hey streamer, I'm here from the YouTubes. I was wondering if you could explain your entire build to me right now. What is this game? Explain it to me. Give me the attention and tell me everything. I don't even know, dude. I have no idea. The slower I go in character creation, the longer I have until it's revealed that I don't even know how to move inside of the game. Much less accomplish anything. Okay. But also, this is not easy to even, like, you gotta figure out how to navigate stuff, dude. You gotta learn that tab takes you between the menus, and that shift tab takes you backwards, and that shift right arrow is shift period. Shift period is down and shift comma is up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the actual learning curve in these kind of games. Do you want to see? This is what we gotta like figure out today, chat. This is why we're just chilling. Look at this. Boom, flashbang. Look at all the keys. O, open doorway. C, closed door. Take off worn item. T. Control vehicle. Up. Well, that's easy. Construct terrain. Asterisk. Wield item. W. Wear item. W. Look around. X. Or semicolon. B. Butcher a corpse. Like I gotta learn these. Okay? So we gotta take it slow. Okay, so what is our other background? Do we need another background? No, I think we're good. We got tabletop gamer, video gaming. Those are our stats. Kudos to you for trying to learn. I couldn't learn this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna be locked in, and we're gonna learn as much as we can today, you know, because I want to enjoy. I've always wanted to play CDDA, and I know I gotta put in the work to do it, so that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna put in the work. And then hopefully, once I like figure it out, we can do some interesting combinations of crazy cat guy and stuck on a rooftop with all the cats. You know, I want to like mix and match all these interesting scenarios and professions, but I gotta put the foundation up first and figure out the buttons and like what are stats. Strength makes you more resistant to many diseases and poisons and makes actions which require brute force more effective. Dexterity also enhances many actions which require finesse. So this is strength is HP, carry weight, and bash damage bonus. Very nice. Dex is melee hit bonus. Okay, so chance to hit. Throwing penalty per target's dodge. So Dex helps you land thrown attacks. Ranged penalty -6. So I assume that goes down the higher Dex goes up. Intelligence is read times and a crafting bonus. Helps you when installing bionics and interacting with NPCs. This is a game where like creatures mutate. You have bionics. You have all this like cool shit that can interact and mingle in interesting ways, you know? And it's like this is gonna be a whole new experience for me. I think that's why people are probably likening it to Caves of Cud, because it's got the mutations. There is a tile set, so we have tiles for this, define odds. The controls aren't really that bad. Yeah, I mean, if you know how to do something, the something is easy, right? Everything is hard when you don't know how to do it, you know what I'm saying? And that's the stage that we're at right now. Perception is used for detecting traps and other things of interest. All right, so that's an aiming penalty as well. This is a jam. I want this remix to be on repeat for a bit, because this is my song right now. Okay. So we have 6 + 0 - 1 points. We have 5 points left. And then we also have traits. Do traits take from the point pool? Like, if I put a point in to, like, let's say... I assume bash damage, base HP, and carry weight is good. And, like, melee hit bonus is good, right? And I just saw lifestyle go up. So maybe we just pump strength and dex a little bit. But then I don't have anything for traits, which is probably okay. Like, we already got some traits, for better or worse, as part of our background. So your backgrounds, not always, but sometimes can function as a sort of bundle, right? So if you wanted, like, 3 separate traits, buying them independently would be expensive. But picking them as part of a background would be like a discount, in theory. That doesn't always work like that, but sometimes that's how it works. You kind of get them bundled for cheaper. And then, yeah, you can, just like Project Zomboid or something like that, I think we can take some negatives. How do we go over there? See, this is the kind of stuff I need to learn. How do I get the selector on the left to select on the right? There we go. Okay. Yeah, arrow keys. So these are all the negatives. And then these are just for fun. These are all just sort of aesthetics. Choose your facial hair, your regular hair, skin tone, eye color. Everything has flavored text. I know, right? And it's all good flavor, too. Some of the tile sets reflect the characteristics. Uh-huh. Hopefully the ones I picked are good. We can change them if necessary. Okay, so I have only 1 point left. Is it even worth me picking a negative right now? Let's just check out a couple of them. You become addicted easier. Skin pigmentation, you sunburn easily. Most animals don't like you, and aggressive animals are more likely to attack you. This applies to woodland creatures. I want to get, like, attacked by a bunch of bunnies. Or, like a fox. Some squirrels. Just, like, jump on me. You occasionally need to use an inhaler or suffer severe physical limitations, but you're guaranteed to start with an inhaler. Until it runs out, right? Bad back. That's actually me recently, but I don't want to have to pick that. Bad knees, bad temper. Things just keep getting you down. You tend to be unhappy. It takes some doing to cheer you up. I assume morale has something to do with that in the game. I'm not sure what, like, being sad in the game does. Using ranged weapons is off limits, even if your life depended on it. You have a chemical imbalance mentally or physically. Sure. I play video games to escape from real life. You make noise while walking. You can't hear, can't see. Fast metabolism. You need more food. Body can't take much abuse. This is just called being in your mid-30s simulator now. Have a hard time remembering things. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Grain intolerance, hates vegetables. This game was made for 30-year-olds. Hold on, junk food intolerance? Oh, processed foods don't agree with you. Ever since the sky first broke, you felt unwell, your head split by alien thoughts. You periodically suffer from delusions ranging from minor effects to full visual hallucinations. Some of these may be controlled through the use of antipsychotics. How is this represented in the game? You actually, like, hallucinate things in the game? I guess I'll have to pick it and find out. Try it. That sounds exhausting. Meat intolerance, mood swings, sleep randomly. You're too adventurous. The more time you spend somewhere, the unhappier it makes you to be there. I actually might pick that because you know how I play Zomboid. I can't just sit in one place. I'm going to be walking around for like 5 minutes and then get killed by the first monster I see. Here's my question. Can I save this character and just restart the character after they die? Like I think I can set a preset. It's probably a good idea. Man, there's so much variety here. A wool allergy. Traveling with vehicles is off limits. Ugly. Am I gonna be an ugly video gaming tabletop gamer? Ugly earns 1 point. You tend to specialize in one skill and be poor at all others. You advance at half speed in all skills except your best one. That sounds incredibly difficult. All right, we're just gonna take 1 negative. How about that? So I should have 2 points. Chat, what if you backseat these? What are the 2 positives I should pick, or 1 positive if it's 2 points? Or what's the funniest one? I can't just pick the funniest ones. Stylish. You just... Practicality is less important than style. Your morale is improved by wearing fashionable and attractive clothing. Ugly but stylish. Quick and parkour expert. You're just quick, you get 10% bonus to action points. That's 3 points. Robust genetics.
This is the gifts of self.
Trial.
You have rapidly adapted to the chaos of the Cataclysm. That's also 3 points. Night vision is very useful. That's only 2 points. You possess natural night vision, can see further in the dark than most. Activates it to toggle night vision visible areas on or off. Okay. Pack mule is good. That does sound good. Pack things efficiently. You can retrieve things 10% faster. Pack mule is nice for looting. Night vision is always useful. They both sound good. All right. I'll just go with that. Now, for our Dungeon Master... Weeks spent picking through manuals and researching topics you aren't versed in has taught you to find what you need to know more quickly. You read slightly faster and suffered no reading time penalty for books too complex for you to easily understand. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we'll never even find a book to read or have the time to sit down and read it. All right, if we're a Dungeon Master, let's go... Let's go Green Eyes with a... there's a lot of good facial hair options. What is the Walrus? Toothbrush, mustache... What is the Walrus? Oh, I am the Walrus. With a ponytail. Wait, what color hair did I pick? Let's go hair... I mean, I am a gamer, right? So purple, obviously. And then I assume if you don't pick anything, it's randomized. So our knowledge is weak, but our lifestyle, offense, defense, and social is all average. All right. Looks good. This is definitely one of the coolest character creators. Just because of the sheer variety of RP possibility from all of the different scenarios and professions and backgrounds mixed together. I'm, of course, picking a very vanilla start, but, you know, I enjoy... My favorite part is just reading what other people have made as far as, like, having flavor text for all these, having different, like, gear that you start with, starting skills and or traits. This is vanilla. I mean, I'm playing Evacuee, which is the default start on Survivor. Profession, which is also the default. We just chose a few flavor backgrounds. Okay, so skills. You can upgrade your skills for points in this. We're playing with the multi-pool point system, so we don't have any more points left. If you're just playing regular, you can actually put as much as you want into it. But we're just going to try playing with points for a bit, because I think it's interesting. So yeah, you could upgrade individual skills. 2 levels, 1 point. I don't know how much a level actually does. But look at all these different skills, you know? All sorts of ranged, piercing, cutting, unarmed, sciences, tailoring, athletics, computers, mechanics. A lot of stuff. There's our total description. No starting vehicle, no addictions, 25 years old, 5'9". I think that's just random. 10 strength, 10 dex, skill level 1 with computers, level 2 with social. Beautiful. Okay, I can press question mark to view and alter key bindings. That also is choosing a starting location. Okay, now tab to finish character creation. How do I save? Oh, you can edit height, age, blood type. I'm just gonna leave all that at its randomized default. Oh, exclamation. Does that mean you need to keep in mind you may not use special characters in file names? Name of template. Beginner Dungeon Master. Okay, hopefully that's saved. Oh yeah, name. King Ackerman. Doyle Chow. Colton Axe Ha. Dick Surges. Okay. The jokes write themselves. The game said it. That is a powerful name. That is a powerful name. All right. Now I gotta... I can't overwrite the save. I guess I should have done that before making the save. Can you just overwrite it? I don't know. I tried. Tab? Are you sure you're finished? I mean, yeah. All right. What? Should I be over here? Okay. I'm at 200% scale, so hopefully you can see a little bit more. We're in. We're currently unseen. We're in like a random... We can listen to a different song now. Though I would like to have some background music on. So right now, there's no light. It is very dark. I am glad that you can see the mouse. So everything is black and white right now because there's no light. So we are just in the darkness. So we're going to have to find some light because light is very important when doing stuff, I think, like crafting. We are unseen. Oh, you can actually use the mouse to highlight stuff? Okay. That's potentially very useful for me because I can show you what I'm highlighting instead of like using, is it X? This is fine too, like Case of Cud style. To kind of observe what is there. How do you, is this, like escape is a good or bad button in this? It's good button, okay. So I can like look around with the mouse or with X. X like changes the entire screen on the right. Whereas this just kind of has mouse view on the top right. Chat's gonna make me push the like summon zombies button. I'm not gonna press the scream loudly and attract all the mutants button. Okay, I've played Project Zomboid. A cool detail is you only know the time by the hour because you don't have a watch. Well, I can check my inventory because if you have a cell phone, then you get to know what time it is. So if I have a cell phone, then I have a clock. All right, I just want to look at the information here and kind of like see what we got going on. So this is like health. Let's get some music on first. What soundtrack should we listen to? What fits CDDA and is also kind of chill? Mass Effect, maybe. See, you can't say Zomboid because I usually listen to a different soundtrack while playing Zomboid because the songs are infrequent. Leaving Earth. I don't know if it fits, but Red Dead Redemption 1 has some good ambient tracks. The reason I never listened to Red Dead 2 is because there's like a lot of copyrighted weird stuff in there. I usually play Fallout 1 or 2. Okay, I clicked on Fallout 1 and 2 soundtrack public playlist on Spotify, and the second song is by Evanescence. So I'm assuming that that's not actually the Fallout 1 or 2 soundtrack. Wake me up. Undead Nightmare OST. Okay, but chat, who is are the Creeps songs, the songs by the artist known as Creeps, are those word songs? I don't know. You can't suggest it if you don't know, okay? This is the Red Dead Undead Nightmare soundtrack, so if it's bad, we ban Dorito. Okay? That's just how it goes. So, arms, legs, head, torso. This is like our health up here. Sound 0. I assume this is how much sound we're making. Mood, is that a :1 or just like a face? Mood is just kind of meh. Okay. Focus 100. Use that while you have it. Hyper focus 100. Stamina 5 bars. Speed 100. Move 0. W. I don't know what that means. Strength 10, Dex 10, Power, dash, Intelligence, not performance, Perspective, Perplexity, Perpendicular, Perception. Yeah, it's Perception. Safe on. I don't know what that means either. Speed is your action points. Okay, it's good to know. Weariness. Fresh. No activity. Transition 5 bars. Every 100 moves makes a 1 turn pass because you have 100 speed. Safe mode is for combat. Okay. So each turn is 100 action points. Good. Weary Malice, nothing. No pain. Rest, thirst, hunger. Those will update over time. Comfortable heat. It is day 61. There's a new moon. Weather is sunny. Chat, what state does this take place in? Or like what world location? Where are we in the world? Is it like summer? New England. Okay. We're in Northeast USA. The Game Wiki says New England. So if it's New England, we don't know the temperature, but depending on the time of year, it could be devastatingly cold. It says spring. Okay, so it's the spring, but that doesn't mean it can't be cold. Spring is still cold in New England. So it's just gonna be cold all the time. This is like our map right here, so we're gonna have to get used to reading this. This is, I assume the plus is me. What are the F's in chat? Or is this the building? Is this the building that we're in? And it's actually, like, I'm trying to figure out what the scale is here. F is for forest. Building is the plus. Okay. Good to know. Wind is calm, wielding fists, no style, temperature, and I gotta figure out how to use the, this is a compass. You lost conduct nudist. I assume because I have clothes. You survived the initial waves of panic and have achieved relative safety in one of the many government evac shelters. All right, let's take our first step. That's... Oh! I thought that I was this character with the sunglasses, but I am not. Okay. I was like, why am I not moving? The camera's moving. Good first step. So, how do I know? Is every space movement 100 and that's a turn? I just noticed that, yes, I have a ponytail and a walrus. I understand what the walrus is now. It's like the neck over the mustache, down the neck the other side. I didn't realize that when I clicked it, but I can actually see it on the character. Spaces are usually 100. Okay. I think going like diagonal is more, right? So if I go like up left, that was 142. So that's like 1.42 turns. I don't know how it calculates that for the enemies. Yeah, that's how long this is how long our last action took. And then the obstacles are more. Okay, great. Let's just walk around. I just want to see what I can see, you know? I just want to figure out how. So notice how this is lit over here? Actually, let's go towards that first. So, ooh, we got a couple things, right? Got a couple things here. So number one, there's a computer console, a standalone computer terminal, the screen glowing with dim artificial light. If examined closely, you can read what's on the screen and perform any allowed functions. It may even be possible to hack it, given the skills. It actually provides you with cover. It's smashable, flat, and flammable. It has bright lighting. So anytime we go near another container, we actually automatically reveal whatever's inside of it if we're like searching it. So there's like a little cupboard here or something. And it happens to have emergency blankets and emergency jackets inside. So since this is the starting scenario for evac, we have kind of access to some supplies that are inside the evacuation center, so we can like take one of these, which, okay, so to loot this, I need to like shift 1 or something while standing next to it, is that right? Do you have to be like adjacent crosswise to it? Is G? How do I only take like one? I remember hearing you have to be careful not to take the whole stack. You can hit slash. Yeah, well, slash shows me a menu, which is, this is my inventory on the right, and this is the container. Okay, so here's what's inside the container, and then this is what's currently in my pocket. So we have a series of containers a la Zomboid. Like if we started with like a backpack or some kind of shoulder bag or something like that, right? We could have something to put, like a container to put this stuff in. But I think at the moment we just have the stuff that is in our clothes. It's got Russian doll containers. E is also interact, by the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna be clicking E on stuff and then seeing what happens. So I say let's take one of each. So we're gonna do 1. You can't put items in there. Okay, do I need to? Yep, that's fine. Let's read a little bit about it first. A blanket made of space-age material that covers your most important body parts. It folds into a very compact form when not in use. Covers arms, feet, hands, legs, torso. And it's got about 90% total coverage. It's rated at 50 warmth. And I assume this is made out of plastic. You could just wrap yourself up in a blankie. So I think what's good about the blanket in general is it can help you create like a sleeping spot early on. People arrive. What's happening? That's what we're figuring out right now. Switch. And then we got the emergency jacket, a bright, cheaply made FEMA-issued windbreaker jacket with a hood. One size fits none. Helps keep you unfrozen and visible for rescuers. This is comfortable. 13 encumbrance, some warmth, protection for the torso and the arms. Okay, I need to figure out its how to scroll down. Maybe there isn't anything to scroll down there, is there? No, there is. I gotta figure out how to scroll. How do I scroll the right-hand scroll bar? Like, without clicking. Now it's page down? Okay, now it's page down. What is that? Is that me? That's my torso. Okay, that's the shape of my torso and my arm showing the coverage of the jacket. And on the right side is a leg, possibly a hoof of some kind of hybrid Tauren person. You can repair using gunsmith repair kits, bone needles. And then there's so much detail. This is the part that reminds me of Dwarf Fortress. It's just like, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of narrative written in the game automatically of how this emergency jacket came to be found inside of the container that I am presently looking at it in. The jacket is very interested in reading. It has a sunny disposition. It has been actively researching monster hunting. Like, it's gonna have that kind of Dwarf Fortress background descriptor about how the emergency jacket came to be here. Okay, so if I want to grab this, here's a little help screen. We can search category, material, quality, notes, separate multiple items with comma. Yeah, learning how to navigate this is going to be the first part of the game. So if I click, you can't put items in there. Do I have to choose where the items are going to go? In order to loot them. Talix, there's a hotkey that abandons the play through that you may want to rebind. There's just like a I quit, delete this game save button. That's funny. If it wasn't clear, the top 3x3 is the location you want to put things around you. So like this 3x3. It's the rage button. They unbound it by default. Okay, that's good. I don't want to accidentally click the delete the stream button. I don't understand how to read this. Like, I see all 9 squares, CDIWA, but I need to learn what red indicates. I assume red is like a solid wall, right? Because we have wall, window with closed curtains, wall, right? I can examine stuff with E. G opens the pickup menu. We can wield or wear one of the blankets. How did I open the other menu before? A is all, W is worn, items, I is inventory. I am soaking all this in. I'm enjoying the learning process. So what am I wearing right now? Boxers, jeans, which have 4 items. So inside the jeans are the matchbook, the pocket knife, the smartphone, and a plastic bottle. The water is in there, but the water is frozen. Okay. We're just... I'm carrying around a bottle of frozen water in my jeans right now. I don't think that that's good for the long-term health of the nether regions, but okay. We're wearing a long sleeve shirt. We do have a messenger bag. All right, nice. Good start there. We're wearing sneakers, socks. We do have a wristwatch. And the smartphone has 120 out of 120 batteries, so that's gonna die out. And we got to figure out how to warm up the water, right? Okay, and if you this part does remind me of Caves of Cud. If you click enter or return on any of these, you get the like, what can you do? You look at all the things you can do with a single item in the game. You can throw your genes at monsters. Disassemble genes. Favorite genes. View how to craft your own genes. Wield the genes. Reload the genes. Okay. So, this is our first goal. Pick up an item and wear it. Here's the jackets. Use one. Okay, we got one. Now, maybe W to wear. Wait, hold on. Yes. Items to pick up. 1 of 9 emergency jackets. Do I have to how do I make time pass? It has to be a capital W? I don't think that matters, does it? Just enter? You pick up 1 emergency jacket. Clothing. That's it. I put it in my messenger bag. This game is very case sensitive. The capitals matter. Okay. I'll do capital W next time. So I can wear it from here. You put on your emergency jacket. Lowercase w is wield, capital W is wear. Oh, all right. Ba-boom. We have an emergency jacket on. First stage done. One day this is all going to be muscle memory. Right now, it's the little steps, the little things. Figuring out how to... This is what I mean earlier when I said I got to figure out how to navigate the UI. And what the controls are. Okay, let's also get a blanket, right? So, we want to put... Now, how do I put a blanket specifically in my messenger bag? Or does it automatically do it? So if I do 1... Oh, you can't see. It's behind me. The 1 is actually here. So this is where you type in your, like, command prompt. So we typed 1. And then just to, like, grab it... Do I just go ahead and click wield? Just lowercase w? To grab it, or is there an easier way? Okay, we're good for today. Good job. See you tomorrow, everybody. 1A enter. What is it? How do I know what A does? When you pick something up, it goes wherever there is space, unless you set filters or move items. Or move them, but it's complicated. That's fine. A is the cupboard designation. But I didn't have to type that before, because I already selected the cupboard. So, like... See, items to pick up 1 of 10 emergency blankets. Highlight and use left or right on arrow key to add a plus to it. Okay, that makes sense. So that's 10 emergency blankets. I don't want to pick up 10. So we type number 1, then right, then enter. You pick up 1 emergency blanket. Check. All right, and that is... Emergency jacket plus emergency blanket. Did I put the emergency blanket in the emergency jacket? Or am I wearing the blankie? Did I just, like, drape the blankie around me? Oh, let's see. Okay, I need to figure out how to scroll everywhere. Page down. Emergency jacket, arrow, emergency blanket. When you hover over an item, it also highlights what it's in. Yeah, I did see that. Okay, I assume we're not wearing this. Now I'm wearing it. Oh, you can actually see I'm like draped in a blankie. That's so funny. So you can like blankie up to try to keep warm. Maximum coziness. Yeah, this game's not so scary. I get free jackets, I get free comfy blankies, and I can just walk around with the blankie on. Blankie will protect me. Okay, let's figure out how to take that off now. I assume you just untoggle wear. Your torso is very encumbered. Running and swimming are slow. Dodging and melee is hampered. Okay, that wasn't correct. Take off. T. You wield your emergency blanket. I'm throwing it now. Move cursor with directional keys. Oops, I don't want to do that. Oh, is there a way to turn off edge scrolling? Left mouse button target, wheel cycle, right mouse button fire the blankie. You pressed lowercase t instead of capital T. Of course, I am a buffoon, my mistake. What does lowercase t do, pray tell? There's not enough keys on the keyboard for all the buttons. T is just for throwing. Oh, so I got this thing like lined up. All right, so hang on, if I wanted to toss this, it would take 223 moves to fire the blankie. Yeah. F to throw. I assume the asterisks are how accurate my throw is gonna be. Launch it. Yeet. You hear a whump. What's at my feet right now? You see, did I throw it? I tried to throw it far, but it landed at my feet because it's a blankie. It like caught the air. It's just sitting at my feet right now. You threw it 0 tiles. You have no throwing skill. Blankie tantrum. Okay. Pick up items. Let's pick up another one. I didn't like that blankie. It had a weird smell. One blankie. Capital W. I don't know if that's gonna be good enough, but let's see. You pick up one emergency blanket. Yeah, I'm not sure how to immediately wear it, but that's... I don't want to wear it! Stop, I'm trying to wear it again for some reason. Okay, it's not being worn, right? Correct. I'll take another one. This one smells better. Has a nicer smell to it. In options interface at the bottom, you can disable edge scrolling. Fantastic. Oops. Tab. Options interface at the bottom, mouse control. Not fast. Disabled. Yes, perfect. There's something implicitly satisfying about navigating, like MS-DOS menus. You just feel smarter. All right, let's try and interact with some other stuff. I want to read the computer. Examine the computer. Evac shelter. The computer awaits input. Emergency message. Let's do contact us. Refugee Center found. If you have any feedback concerning your visit, please contact the Department of Emergency Management Public Affairs Office. The local office can be reached between the hours of 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. at 555-0164. If you would like to speak with someone in person or would like to write us a letter, please send it to... Make a note of the location. Okay? Press any key. Let's do emergency message so I can hit A. Greetings, citizen. A biological attack has taken place and a state of emergency has been declared. Emergency personnel will be aiding you shortly. To ensure your safety, please follow the steps below. Number 1, do not panic. Number 2, remain inside the building. Number 3, seek shelter in the basement. Number 4, use provided gas masks. Number 5, await further instructions. Seems great. Okay, so let's log off. And I want to just explore the rest of this little facility here. So, we've got windows with fancy curtains that have been drawn shut, blocking sunlight and visibility. Curtains can only be opened from the inside. If you examine them more closely, you can peek through the drapes or tear everything down or simply smash the window open. Look around, yeah, so that's unseen, but you see this like dark gray and this sort of dark but color in area. That's our memory. That's our memory. So we can't actually see anywhere that I'm currently highlighting. That's just how we remember it looking. In here, we can't see anything because it's very dark. So we only have like this really small viewing radius all around us. Did you install a sound pack? I just installed the game with the tiles, with the sounds version of the game. That's that. Whatever that is, that's what I've got. So we got a closed standard wooden door that doesn't look very resilient. It probably would burn easily too. Okay. This is a bench, just a little sitting bench with wood slats. It's uncomfortably flat and as cold as the ground, but it could serve as a bed if needed. Okay. It's a place to sleep maybe. These are like some kind of lockers that maybe we want to look at. Let's just walk around the rest. I want to see what this building looks like, you know? Start painting a little picture. Got another computer up here. And then, what is that, a doggy treat? Hold on, X. That's a trash can. A plastic bin. It might be worth seeing what's inside, considering the circumstances. There was a FEMA evacuation pamphlet. You didn't know this was going to be the CDDA lore run, did you? You were not aware. Okay, so. That is a trash can. Uh-huh. Describe creatures, describe furniture. How do I search this? Oh, here we go. Get out of the look menu. Hit G. Here's what's in the trash can. FEMA evacuation pamphlet. I want that. Don't take the glass shard yet. 2 wrappers. Protein ration frozen. Hold on, is there food in here? Talix, hope you enjoy this game. It's in my top 5. Gotta run though. Have fun. I'm having a great time, Roll. I just intended today to be like a chill learning stream, figuring out how to do all the basic stuff and then just kind of explore the game, because I love games like this. I've just always been very intimidated by starting it for much the same reason why I waited so long to play Dwarf Fortress for the first time. I do not have the capability to learn how to do stuff off stream before coming on. So for me, I apologize if this is frustrating for some people while I fumble around with the controls, but it's my preferred method. I will learn the best by doing. And just kind of feeling it out. Like I am easily entertained. Like I just want to read the lore on this FEMA evacuation pamphlet. I want to like dig through and poke into all the little flavor text and stuff, you know? If I waited this long to play it after people have asked this many times, like, hey, when are you gonna play CDDA? Then when I finally do, I'm gonna sit here and just unearth it like an archaeologist right now. I'm just gonna get the little brush out and just be delicate, go slow, and see what's happening. You're very thorough, so it makes watching you learn fun. I am thorough because I am scared to push the "you deleted your entire save" hotkey that they only recently unbound. So I'm just like, there's like a computer console and it's blinking. There's red buttons. I don't want to push the wrong thing. This is relaxing and fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's also why I picked this after the 3-day weekend. I think it was kind of a rough week last week for me. I picked some games that I wanted to try out. I was like, I'll just try some new stuff because, you know, we had the Diablo marathon and that was good, but now it's time for some variety. And the things that I picked ended up upsetting me more than I intended them. So I was like, let's start this week off strong. Let's do one of the all-time greats and something that I know that we will collectively all have a fun time with. Wait until he gets into vehicle building. Star Sector made Etel mad. No, it didn't make me mad. I had fun with Star Sector. The thing about Star Sector is I need to find some way, and don't say mods, because I've played with a bunch of mods, that freshen up the exploratory experience. Like, I think it was the fact that I found the same Legion class battle cruiser for like the third or fourth gameplay campaign in a row that I was just like, okay, I love this game, but after like 400 hours, I feel like time is a flat circle. You know what I mean? Roll the dice better. Like something that makes it feel like a different campaign. I started again and found the same one. Have you tried adding more mods? So, CDDA fills the void because, to me, this is a brand new experience, which is what I've been saying that I want. Like, I haven't experienced this before, right? So it's new gameplay experience for me, which gives me like a nice, exciting focus. And two, it's something that a lot of people love very much. So you got the chat enthusiasm. So, and people are being very helpful and helping guide a newbie through some of the basic buttons. So I thought that this was a really nice choice post 3-day sabbatical for getting the week going. Also, just as a heads up, I'm not going to be streaming much at all next week because I have family coming into town. So next week is going to be very empty until the weekend, probably. But I'm planning on streaming, hopefully, these next 4 days in a row, ideally. So we should have at least like 4 good days of content. And then maybe like 1 on Monday or something like that. We'll see. Depends. Because I'm going to be very busy until like next week, until Saturday next week. I put hundreds of hours into this, but I haven't played in years, so this is cool. They keep changing a lot. I've seen a bunch of people be like, I haven't played this in a couple years. Everything looks different now. Everyone always finds a Legion 14. They contain pheromones that attract players. But yeah, it's just one of, like, we were kind of talking about this last week. Some of these games are just, like, Star Sector is an OG, one of the best games of all time. But it's also okay to not want to play indefinitely over and over again, you know? It's okay to want new experiences too. Just because you look for new experiences doesn't mean you don't like the things that you like. This isn't the like meme of the guy who's like holding hands and looking over his shoulder at the other girl, like on Star Sector's on one side, and then CDDA shows up, or RimWorld's on one side, and CDDA is like over there. You know what I mean? Star Sector is one of those games I wish I could experience for the first time again. So good. It is very good, yeah. It's just very... Star Sector is just very fun to play and to outfit ships. And I think my favorite part is choosing, like, you have this many points to outfit a ship. What are the trade-offs? What hull mods do you want? What weapons do you want to put on there? That kind of stuff. That's the most rewarding for me. Star Sector's endgame is lacking. I usually find myself restarting a lot. I think the only thing I want out of Star Sector that would make it more replayable is to revamp the quest system. Like, in short, I want some... I don't like the go down to bars and try to find quests. I understand it's part of the like atmosphere and lore setup, and the writing is good, but some of the missions are just impossible, and others are just not worth the effort. And I would appreciate it more if the bounty system was revamped, where like working to fight pirates when you're just one starter ship was actually more rewarding, and taking the bounties that you have to fight a cluster of enemies is almost never rewarding enough. So I think like making bounties a good alternative to smuggling drugs to get rich quick would be nice. I think that's what I want out of Star Sector. I want a more polished bounty system where you can actually do combat and like pledge yourself. You can currently pledge yourself to a faction, but you don't make much money for doing that. And I think the fact that like they clearly know that early game money is a problem because you get the stipend for a very long time, and you basically like can just coast on the free stipend. I would like the game to be balanced around not having a stipend. I think that's what I want out of Star Sector. I would like bounties to pay more money, early game quests to be more varied, and have ways to earn money from a starting, kind of like X4 does. X4 gives you, here's your ship, here's 20 grand, go. Right? And you can just take that tiny bit of money and like make something out of it. Where I think Star Sector, you have to get allowance from mom and dad for a while until you can buy a cruiser with it. Pledging is weird because you basically get paid for doing nothing. You don't get paid very much though. Because even if you don't pledge to anyone, you still get a huge stipend. So I feel like that's what I want out of the early game Star Sector. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm digging in the trash can in CDDA right now for an evacuation pamphlet, and I'm trying to figure out if these protein rations, are there 2 wrappers and a frozen rations, or are the wrappers empty, formerly protein rations? Have you played the Sindri and Dikta questline? No, I don't think I've done many of the questlines. 2 wrappers each with protein rations in them. Okay, so I should take both of these then. I don't want to leave that in the trash. That's just solid food, right? And then we hit enter. Okay, you picked up 1 wrapper protein ration frozen hidden times 2. Okay, we can't. I don't want to listen to these songs because these are the ones with lyrics detected. Yeah, lyrics detected. It was a fine soundtrack. It was shorter than I thought it would be. What else we got? I guess we could just do. Let's do War of the Chosen. I'm in that kind of vibe. Okay, where do I see my encumbrance again? I need to start learning where to look for this stuff. I'm sure it'd be like in inventory as well. Because we have 9 out of 116 pounds. So we have a decent amount of space. The trick is, I'm assuming that the more that you're carrying, the more action points it takes to move. Right? What's hidden? The contents of the protein ration wrapper? Yeah, like what's inside the wrapper is hidden. It's a mystery. Weight generally isn't the issue, it's volume. That's fair. Because we have like 1.6 out of 21, so just... We'll watch that ratio. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of walking around the starting place, just looking at stuff. Oh yeah, since this is the evac, maybe I don't need to hoard as much food as I thought, right? Let's examine this. Pick up items. 23. Okay, so we have 23 protein rations that are hidden. I thought it was going to be rare, but we're on the evac start, so there's a lot of starter food here. This can effectively serve as your base of operations. So what I'd like to do, actually, is just walk out and get killed by the first mutant that I see. But before I do that, I want to read my pamphlet. Welcome to your emergency survival shelter. We hope your stay here will be short and comfortable. Wait, what? Oh, short not because I'm going to die, but because they save us and rescue us, of course. Provided are an emergency blanket, high visibility jacket, gas mask, and food and water rations for 1 day, as well as emergency lighters and flashlights. There are further supplies in the communal cabinets should the facility be over its intended capacity. These resources are checked and updated by FEMA on a regular basis. But if you find some items missing, please contact a FEMA supervisor at your earliest convenience. Please wait in the shelter. How do I scroll down? Oops, not like that. Page down? Okay, page down. Please wait in the shelter until an official evacuation transport arrives to take you to your homes or, in the event of a major disaster, to the nearest evacuation gathering point. In the event that you have been evacuated under violent circumstances, FEMA recommends taking cover in the basement until help arrives. Remember, if you leave the shelter, we cannot find you to take you to safety. Repair using miscellaneous repair kit with paper. I don't want to repair the pamphlet, it's fine. It's worth $0, of course. All right, I don't want to keep that, so I'm going to be responsible. We're going to learn how to throw stuff away. Like, how do I put something in a neighboring container? This is a learning opportunity. I assume you can just drop stuff. You just type capital D. Drop where? Up arrow. Okay. Evacuation. 1. No items were selected. Okay. That. Plus sign. Enter. You drop your FEMA evacuation pamphlet on the trash can. Perfect. Do what you did to take it out, but backwards. This has got detergent and washing soda, more emergency blankets, gallon jug, frozen bleach? How cold is it in here? All right, we've got this place mapped. Excuse me, who are you? I just want to know. They got an exclamation point. Moving onto the bench is slow. Sue Gentry. The eater of the dead. Something was ripping zombies to shreds and only leaving a few scattered limbs. Intimidate. Drop your weapon! Get out of here or I'll kill you! Whoa! Can we relax a little bit? What's the matter? I don't care. Look at size up stats. Yell, check opinion. L. Okay, I can't look at them. Maybe it's too dark. What's the matter? A few days ago, another survivor and I were trying to avoid the cities by staying in the woods during the day and foraging gear at night. Oh, Shift L. That's going to take a long time for muscle memory to get formed by that, okay? It's going to take a while. It worked well against the normal Zeds, but one night something caught onto our trail and chased us for 10 minutes or so until we decided to split up and meet up back here. My buddy never showed up, and I don't have the means to kill whatever it was. Can you lend a hand? I don't think that I have the capacity to go hunt. I like that you're more concerned with killing the thing that was chasing you than you are finding your buddy. So I'm going to say not interested. Hey, I know I wouldn't volunteer for it either. I'm sorry. At least we got shelter. Okay, let's look at them then. They're wielding throwing knives, wearing panties, tights, blue dust mask, pair of sunglasses, cargo pants. Wait, panty like on the outside? Panties on the outside? 2 items, sweater, pair of steel-toed boots, pair of armored fingerless gloves, hoodie, Kevlar vest, newsboy cap, wool scarf, leather backpack, sheath, and leather belt. Captain Underpants. Size up stats. Strength 6 to 9. Well, I guess it's just us. Alright, what should we do now? We could look for a farm. They should have food and tools, and they aren't close to cities. Okay, what? Do you have any tips for me? Look at the sky before you go for adventure. You'll know what weather to expect. It's nothing compared to the old meteorology and satellite pictures, but at least you know if you need the umbrella. Hold on! Is that how you can tell if it's gonna rain somewhere? You just look up at the sky? Is there a correlation between clouds and rain? And or snow? That's incredible. Thank you, NPC. Can I do anything for you? I have a job for you. No, not interested. Do you want to travel with me? Why? I can keep you safe. You can keep me safe. That's a 50% persuasion. You got it. I'm with you. Awesome. Okay. This game just got even better because I get to watch what this NPC does. I want to give you some commands for combat. Sue Gentry will engage nearby enemies. She will move freely as needed. She will follow you at about 2 paces. She will use ranged weapons. She will use grenades. This seems like it's going to get me killed. What did they say that you had again? You just have a throwing knife, a leather backpack, Kevlar vest. I don't think you have any, like, weapons. Change the rules of engagement. Don't fight unless your life depends on it. Attack enemies you can kill easily. Attack anything. I would say, like, don't fight unless your life depends on it. Is probably the best case scenario here. She will move freely. She will follow you at about 2 paces. Okay. Stick close to me. Follow me at 4 paces. Don't use ranged weapons. Use only silent weapons. Don't use nades. Don't worry about shooting an ally. Oh, okay. There's friendly fire, because of course there is. So some stray bullets and or arrows can just miss. Great. Never mind. Can you help me understand something? Help or tutorial? I'm my own person, but I'm mostly willing to follow your lead. I can do a lot of things for you. I can fight, I can train you, you can train me, I can carry stuff, I can bandage your wounds, I can build faction camps, I can do other activities, I can ride horses, I can go places, I can guard stuff, I can use some bionics, I can even chit-chat with you, or give you tips, or talk about my background. You can give me instructions in conversation, or by radio, or shout commands at me. What do you want to know about? All right, all right. I get it. You've made yourself useful. Riding horses, chit-chat. Dial it back a bit. Any hints about the world we now live in? It's good to keep a filter mask or gas mask handy. You never know when you're going to get into a smoke-filled room. Thanks. What do you mean mostly willing to follow my lead? You and me, we better stick together to survive, right? That doesn't mean I'll tolerate infinite abuse. Mistreat me too much, or especially fail to keep me fed, and I'll like you less and less. If it gets bad enough, I'll mutiny. And if you have anyone else following you, I may convince some of them to join my mutiny, and we'll form our own little band. Obviously, if I quit in a huff, there's going to be bad blood between us, and you're probably going to want to kill me for betrayal. And I may need to kill you to get my fair share of the loot. So keep me fed and satisfied so it doesn't come to that. I did not sign this contract. We went from like, I like riding horses, and I enjoy chit-chat. We can keep each other company too. I better get a fair share of the loot, or there will be blood. I will end you and take what's mine. Good God. Feed me or you die. I have some things for you to do. Is there an easy way to keep you fed? The faction camp system allows you to use companions to take over existing buildings or construct new ones, and use them to extend usefulness of your allies. If you have a faction camp, you can order companions to perform missions, craft items, build up the camp, hunt for food, or recruit more allies. Wow, that's crazy. Feed me snack. NPC needs should be on by default, I think? What do you mean? NPCs don't need food, it's off. Hold on. Is Sue lying to me right now? Faction camp simplifies some aspects of managing your companions. Okay, I don't want to learn every single tutorial. We're not going to be building a camp. We can talk with radios. Wow. Training each other, carrying stuff. You can perform first aid. Good. There's so many things. You can ride horses. If there's a friendly horse with a saddle nearby, tell me to mount up. I'll go get on it. You may need to feed a feral horse some cattle fodder to get it to be tame and act friendly, and examine it with a saddle to put the saddle on. Oh, like Minecraft. You can also ride yourself if you know how. Okay. I need to tell Sue I'm going my own way. How do I part ways from this contract? This game is more ambitious than Starfield. You don't. D. But what's the difference in D and G? Okay, but so I don't have to worry about feeding her without changing the settings. You can just leave her here. All right, guard this position. See you around. All right, we need to worry about ourselves for a bit. Let's go down into the basement, which I definitely know how to do. Let's explore down here a little bit. Okay. What is happening down here, guys? It is dark. This is a FEMA pamphlet. Checkers? Wait a second, I'm a tabletop gamer. Don't I have like a backup goal to find a board game? Checkers wouldn't be my first choice, but I feel like it might constitute an easy campaign victory for the tabletop gamer background. For future reference, left and right arrows. I mean, I would say, do I have to do shift arrows then and not period, comma? This contract with her is signed in blood. Okay, what if I pick up the checker set? Mission, find a tabletop game completed. That campaign is over. I don't even know how to find our... That was the easiest possible background campaign. GG, well played. M for missions? What is this screen? I can make notes, mark dangers, list notes, view missions. Oh yeah, I forgot our character's randomized name is Dick Surge. This is the map. Oh, capital M for missions. All right, well, it's good to know where the map is anyways. Reach the refugee center. Okay. Is that... Oh my... I'm scrolling, bro. There it is. You're at -1 Z level. Oh. How do I change Z? Z levels on the map. Page up and down. Oh, okay. So, here is the refugee center, right? And we picked up from the computer, right? We activated the computer, which gave us the location of the refugee center. And we memorized a really weird backwards GPS route to get there. Oh, man. Where am I? Oh, this is just the highway. Yeah, okay. Center on player is like 0. We're here. Oh, damn. Yeah, we're... Okay, hang on. 0, and then up a level. Okay, so we're here. That's us. This tile set that we're playing with looks cool. So we're just sort of out here, huh? So for us to get where we need to go, that's a trek. That's like a long-term mission right there. Just 8 towns and 2 river crossings away, practically a walk in the park. So let's figure out how to read this, right? We have 2 L's, hunting lodges. What's the plus? Evac shelter B19. Looks like sort of like a farmhouse over here. And then a radio tower. Maybe a helicopter is on its way, just like the movies. Just sit and wait. I feel like checking the hunting lodge sounds like a good idea. There's a cabin in the... Oh, there is a cabin in the woods. Cabin in the woods. 173 tiles from active mission. It's above us.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
The pamphlet said to stay and get comfy. True. It did say that. Okay, I just want to like... Oh, bathrooms. Hold on. Do you have to use the bathroom in this game? There's more... Dude, who's throwing away all the protein rations in the trash?
Ouroboros.
There's paper, a scrub brush, no toilet gameplay in Dark Days Ahead. Well, then what can you do with the toilets? Smash them, probably. We have enough stuff to keep track of? Oh, I've been missing a bunch of subs, by the way, because I've been super distracted. How has it been 2.5 hours already? Okay, we're gonna back it up real quick. I've just been, like, immersed for the last hour or so. Like, I have no idea what types of items can even, or what things can spawn in this game, so I'm just endlessly fascinated right now with more blankets, jackets, and cards with, like, what... I don't know where the boundaries here are, and I'm sure I'm wasting a ton of time, but that's okay. Got plastic forks, knives, spoons, Tupperware. Ooh, there's a flashlight. I assume that's probably worth taking. One flashlight, please. 2 plastic bottles of clean water. These are not frozen. So, we're gonna probably want some extra water if we're gonna set out. Talk slash on the numpad is huge for inventory management. What does that do? Okay, I'm just gonna take this stuff. Okay, picked up both of those. All right, let me back up real quick. Because here's my plan. My plan is it's 8 a.m. I'm going to immediately leave and then get killed by the first monster that's outside. Living here, sure, we could live here, or we could go explore, right? Let's go explore. But first, I gotta catch up on some subs that I have missed out on. What's up? I'm Fire. Thanks for 60 months, Fire. 60 Prime sub. Monochromagon says, Beekeeper, be yourself. Wise words. Thanks for 2 years, Mono. Jammin' Bin says, ready for the darkness. Hey, thanks for the tier 2 sub, Jammin' Bin. Appreciate you supporting the stream for another month. 005 says, this is one of my favorite games. Glad to see you're playing it. Yeah, I'm having a great time so far. Enjoying just exploring all the systems. Spoons for Self-Defense says, I am always content. Content? Are you content or content? When Etal is streaming. I don't know which. But thanks, Spoons. Osacat gifting a sub to Absinthe. Thanks for the gift sub. Enjoy Absinthe. Seamus says, howdy, Etal. I was fearful for my lack of chatter voting rights. Pay-to-win voting rights. Excuse me. T Birdland says, hey, I'm new here. V recent, haha. Yeah. 20 months of that. Broken Helix says, haha, for 10 months. Haha. What's up, Broken Helix? Tommy P, with the E-sub. Nate Hond, thanks for the brand new Prime. How you doing? Sax says, yo, CDDA, awesome. How are you in Midas? 22 months, here's some more. Next month, time to upgrade. Because fancy, new job and salary. Hey, congrats. But doing well. Had a nice weekend. Grinded out some Diablos. Having a great time with D4 still. Midas is in snooze mode. He is a sleepy donk. Cuddled up. Taking a nap. So. Darkencito says, hey, Town Chat, hope everyone's having a great day. Back to lurking. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Darkencito. Thanks for sharing your sub again. Jammin' Bin, gifting a sub to WPG Guy. Thanks for the gift sub. Nanny Yonk says, that's a lot of streams. 60 months of them, in fact. Private Jacoby, welcome back for 6-5. Reanimated Bit says, hey, Town Chat, we surviving? Yeah, it's easy to survive if you just never move. If you don't move, the game doesn't go. So you'll never starve, and there won't be any mutants coming to get you. Lazy Blueberry Panda. Sorry I said that so weirdly. But thanks for a year +4. Dandy Donuts says, press T for that toss. Yeah, I want to become like my dream of eventuality. I want to become like a throwing master. I want to pick like Ninja Start and like kill mutants with throwing weapons, which I'm sure is highly effective in this game, based on my first Blanky throw. S-Frog, thanks for the Partner Plus donation. Okay. The Partner Plus thing, I'm going to take very seriously. That's July, August, September. Daddy needs a contract upgrade, chat, okay? And then after that, assuming everything goes well, in October, I am preemptively preparing to commit to a subathon. The first ever. But not yet. That'll be like October. Because ironically, subathons would hurt the contract upgrade, which seems counterintuitive. So I know it's a ways out, we're months out at this point, but like I physically can't do it sooner because Twitch is dumb. And it might negatively impact my ability to get a better split from Twitch. So I gotta wait. But I want to do, we've been streaming, like I've been partnered since 2015, never done a subathon. I want to actually go through with it and like have some fun rewards and do some like exciting tier stuff. As far as what to play, it's probably just gonna end up being like a variety subathon. The only exception is if something huge comes out around that same time. Baseball league reward. The subathon is just the baseball stream. It's just 24-hour baseball chat baseball stream tournament. Like, I still want to do that. I just don't know how. I still want to do that stupid idea. So we'll see. I want to like actually figure that out. Not restreaming actual MLB games though. But yeah, I want to do at least one time in my life before I become an old man. I want to do a uncapped subathon. And I'll just like sleep for 5 or 6 hours and just come back. I probably would buy a standing desk for that. I think that's the one thing that would enable it. Standing desk, I could at least like lift it up and stretch my legs so I don't die gamer death. So I'll probably buy a standing desk and prep for it. VR games only. No, VR will not be part of it unless you want me to actually die on stream, because that's like VR even for like 5 hours is exhausting. There's no way I could do that. Vegas Strip Baseball. Okay, when you have the words Vegas Strip and baseball in the same cluster of chat, there's question marks about what you're actually thought. Like, strip baseball? Baseball on the Vegas Strip? Flushed emoji? I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. I know streamers also have underdesk treadmills or bicycles. Yeah, I think for me just standing would be enough. That would be good. I don't want to, like the little bicycle thing, I feel like it wouldn't be balanced very well. Or like fit under the desk. The A's are still in Oakland. Yeah, the A's will still be in Oakland for like the next 3-4 years. Unless they decide to come over and play at the Aviators Park. That could happen too. So they may end up doing that at some point sooner rather than later, possibly. Same attendance? I don't know about that. Let's see. ESPN. Let's look at Oakland is dead last in the MLB in attendance. The average attendance is 9,688 people in 2023. 9,688. 9,688. Attendance of Las Vegas Aviators games. Oh, maybe it is the same attendance. June 2023 was 9,046 attendees. So it is about the same with but keep in mind, that's watching the Aviators, not an MLB team. All right? Maximum attendance Aviators. Dude, the ballpark is only a capacity of 8,196, all right? So they are at capacity. If there was, just because that they're the same attendance doesn't mean that that's the peak potential audience for Las Vegas. Like, they are above the park's capacity. Sold out games. And that's for AAA ball. It's a really nice stadium, too. It's actually a very pleasant stadium. So I'm interested to see how the A's will perform attendance-wise here. I think that they'll be well received. I don't know how the Raiders are doing, because I honestly don't care about football, but I do care about baseball. Okay, let's practice this shift. Yeah, I know how to walk up and down stairs now. Saving game, this may take a while. That's not actual attendance, just tickets sold. That's also fair. Okay. Here's the plan. Chat, prep me on what I need to do to get ready to leave this building. It is 8:04 a.m. So we have a full day. We should be very comfortable, not needing any food or hunger or thirst meters, except your death. Already done. Just walk outside. Learning how to craft basic tools could be good. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Also, Gina Prime, thanks for the haircut sub for 7 months. Welcome back, Gina. Jam and Ben gifting a sub to Jerry Bumblenuts. Enjoy your gift sub. Enjoy the no ads. Which I still, chat, I'm not saying I'll never run ads, but I've stood strong. Twitch has offered thousands of dollars to me to run ads, and I said no because I'm better than all the other streamers. I'm just kidding. I don't have like a moral high ground. I was just like, that sounds annoying. So I just didn't do it. It's really that simple. You just have the pre-roll. If they made it more palatable, I would do it. They tried to make it enticing because there's this idea that had potential, which is if you run an ad, you get a certain length of time where people can tab into the stream and not have to watch a pre-roll. And that's a great idea. The problem is it's like too much. The math doesn't check out. So like, I don't know what the actual ratio is right now, but it's like a few minutes of ads multiple times an hour sometimes, or at least like a few minutes of ads at least once an hour, just so that you can buy like the window of time around it where there's no pre-rolls. But then you just have to watch them during the stream multiple times. And like as a viewer, I would rather just watch it once on the pre-roll and just know that it's not coming back unless I refresh the stream or leave and come back. But yeah, you have to do like a few minutes an hour just to disable pre-rolls, which is good to get new viewers in, but I feel like it's terrible for retention. Because I know I usually leave a stream when ads mid-rolls are rolled, unless I'm really interested. I think that the only way to do it properly is for someone who is incredibly aware of their ads, because you can choose as a streamer when to roll the ads. And I think that the lazy way of just, who cares, they roll randomly, even during the content, is the most annoying. And I think that a good way to do it is if someone really wants to roll the ads, which, if they want that extra money, get it, you know? Like, that's good. That's like it's a nice thing that they were actually paying decent money for that, because for so long it has, well, now, previously and now it's bad money. But for a short window of time, it was good money. The best way to do it is, hey, I need to roll ads. So we're just going to take a quick little 2 to 3 minute break. I'm just going to chit chat and pause the game. You don't have to worry about that here because the game's always paused. So I could just roll ads and you would never miss any gameplay. You just miss a alien rant here or there, you know? But yeah, the smart, I think, what's the word I'm looking for? Attentive. The attentive streamers, I think, that do it right, do the ad breaks where they're like, okay, I'm conscious of it the entire time, and they can kind of like pause the content or do it. Maybe they're playing a game where there's rounds and they do it between rounds or something like that. Streamer is stalling, getting eaten and killed in CDDA. I'm just chatting, okay? I got that 3-day break energy. I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about. Can you do it during a break? You can roll ads during BRBs, but that doesn't happen enough to disable pre-roll ads or to fulfill the little contractual, like, we'll pay you this much money if you roll this many ads. Because you'd have to take a break every hour. Alien rants for subscribers only. All right, let's figure out how to make tools, shall we? But yeah, I only take like 1 to 2 breaks a stream, and I just don't know that a few minutes of ads, because you have a maximum you can roll. I don't know that that would make a tangible difference at the end of the day for me. So I just haven't done it yet. If I did do it, that would probably be what I ended up doing, because it's like I'm gone anyways. So. This game seems intimidating. It is, but chat's helping me out a lot. Okay. 2 craft tools. We have to break stuff, right? We have to just smash things. But yeah, Seth Drag says the streamer does have agency when to roll the ads. Many just choose not to. But you absolutely can control when the ads show up. You just have to be conscious of it and make an effort to do it. Let's go break some cabinets. That a good thing to break? I think it would be. Pick up. There are 23 protein rations. I want to find like a, yeah, there's like 6 emergency blankets in here. A lot, like 30 gallons of bleach. We are gonna be very clean. Something useful to know, you can walk, sprint, or stealth by using the quotation key. Oh, that's cool. That is good to know. Movement modes. So if I need to sprint. Right now we're just walking, so we can like kind of go stealthy. I mean, we can break a bench too. So smash is S, lowercase s. And then I aim at the bench down. From the south, you hear Sue Gentry saying, "Motherfucking bloody, what was that?" Relax, Sue. I'm punching a bench, okay? Easy. Boom. You smash the bench with a powerful shoulder check, and you hear smash. All right, so learn how to break stuff. Does that hurt? Does that have a chance of like hurting our hand or something? I want to examine the contents. So there's nuts and bolts, plank, ×2, scrap metal, and 6 splintered wood. So we're interested in probably the planks right now, right? So if I try and like pick that up, does not fit in any pocket. Okay, now we get to learn about dragging material around. So things that can't sit in your pocket, you can actually kind of pick up and haul. You can scoop things up like a vacuum cleaner, right? So what I need to figure out how to like scoop things up and move them around. It's slash. It's forward slash. Drag all items you are currently standing on. Press again to stop dragging. Okay. So, how do I separate the stuff that I want to drag from the stuff that I don't? If you wield the plank, you'll be better at smashing other stuff. Okay. So do I have to do shift? You have an alarm clock? Okay, I just found the set and alarm clock hotkey by accident. Wrong one. You start hauling the items on the floor. All right, So we can just drag stuff around. And then we can stop doing it? Yeah. That's really cool. Regular slash to sort your stuff. Okay. So, like, if we wanted to pick up planks, you have no space for the planks. That's fine. How do I move something from one square to another square? Because I understand, like, I assume I'm standing here, and then this is an impassable wall, and then this is a pile of stuff. Wait, hold on. No, wait, this is... Look at the wrong one. This is where I'm standing. This is like an impassable... I'm not sure what these stand for. Like, why is this in this array? This is my actual coordinates, yeah. So if I want to take a plank, then I would... Okay, not clicking. I can move between the left and the right. I know, by tabbing. Now hit Shift and 7 for the crafting menu. Do I want to? I don't want to craft right now. I just want to figure out how to sort stuff. One through 9 to choose a tile. Okay, so if I pick 6... Right now we're standing on 5, right? I get that. But if I wanted to pick something up and move it to 6 and sort it over there, I can't move this to the other column because I can't hold the plank, or I can't put it in my pocket. So enter doesn't do anything. Press tab and then 6. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is currently selected. So my inventory was what was selected before. And I can see the compass up here. I get it. So then I can hit I to make this the receiving inventory, or I can hit 6 to change these around. I get it. So if we click tab A is anywhere. So that's just stuff that's anywhere. Hit tab, and then, okay, I didn't realize we had this mirrored on the other side. So now I can go over and be like, plank, move that over, move the plank over, boom, and now the plank is over, and I'm still standing on the pile of the other stuff. Okay. So that way I can only drag the plank around if I wanted to. And I can just move those planks and just haul them. And now they're there. All right, cool. So, if I wanted to craft, now I need to know what the crafting menu is. So if we go back and hit, not G, we hit slash to sort things out. Can we wield the plank? Yeah, I think we can wield the plank. Yeah, crafting is ampersand. So do I do it from here? There we go. Okay. Crafting. Look at all this stuff. New. All right, I want to... A 2x sword. A plank with a handle and a whittled point? Not good for slashing, but much better than your bare hands. An HK operational briefcase? Is this a briefcase gun? What the hell? With a mounted MP5K PDW inside the briefcase? What? Why can't you make this? M26 mass standalone shotgun, M320 standalone grenade launcher, Molotov cocktail, a bowling pin weapon, acid bombs, a shiv, a Zwei timber. Rock and a sock. A pair of nested socks with a stone tied inside. A true weapon of desperation. You can make it because someone at this dev is very good at saying yes and. I can see that, yeah. So if we had nails, we could make a plank with nails. I'm 3 hours late to stream and Etal isn't still in the character creator. This whole game's the character creator. Hello the Dark. Thanks for the 26 months, by the way. Welcome back, Chaotic Clown, for almost 2 years. Hi, Chaotic, and literally Nabisco says, wow, Dwarf Fortress again already? Big update to Dwarf Fortress, made into a zombie survival game. What's up, Nabisco? Okay. So, next tab. Oh, yeah, that's all. Okay, so we can make a wooden club or a large wooden club. Now, before we do that, very important, we craft better in the light. So we need to find some light and maybe do some crafting there. But I want to look. Barbed wire baseball. A baseball wrapped in barbed wire for when the game turns serious. Slingshot ammo. You can make a whole bunch of different foodstuffs. Chemicals. Including, why can we make red phosphorus? Hand-rolled cigarette. Make your own joints. Methanol fuel cartridge. All sorts of armor, including makeshift slings. Pair of sock mitts. T-shirts, dusters, trench coats, survivor gloves, pot helmets, belts, fur chest wraps, jorts. Swag bag. Repurposed for makeshift storage. Goes well with a striped shirt and a domino mask. Jorts. What can't you make in this game? There's a lot. Other. Makeshift walking cane. Works as a bashing weapon. Antiseptics. Cotton balls. Earth bags. This is so many items. Okay, playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, chat, is actually a lot like... it's a lot like playing Skyrim for the first time. And you feel like you have to steal everything. Like, every single item you can pick up. And then you realize, do I need any of this? For any obscure reason. I need to hoard it all. And trying to figure out what you do or don't actually need to pick up is going to be the challenge. Because there's so many things that might sound useful, but like you can't afford to hoard that. Hoarder's nightmare. Grab everything. You need it all. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Animals, including canine. You can make your own horse armor in this game. And then you can practice different skills. Okay, just so much stuff. So anyway, now that we're here, we need to find some light. Now, if I stand next to the computer, is that enough light? Or do I need to find somewhere else better lit? I could open the curtains, but that's scary. I don't know what's outside. There's just static out there. I'm so happy they added a practice tab. Is that new? Okay, how do I open the crafting menu again? Wait, what was the button again for craft? I was just in there and it was ampersand. Okay, that's just a weird hotkey. Shift 7 is the crafting menu. All right? So it's gonna take a moment for some of these things to become muscle memory. This is gonna be the longest death outside of the starting area campaign of CDDA you've ever seen. Okay, so let's drag the stuff. You're hauling the sticks on the ground. Okay, we take them next to the computer. You drop your planks on the floor and stop hauling them. Okay, Shift 7, crafting menu, to weapons. We want to make, okay, let's just look at these, right? We can make a large wooden club in 5 minutes, or regular wooden club in 5 minutes. The effective difference is the large is twice the volume in weight, if not more. But the large one is twice as long. A club is a plank of wood that's been snapped in half with a crude handle whittled into an end. It looks like a poorly made cricket bat. 12 bash damage. Typical damage per second is best is almost 5. Costs about 1.6% stamina. So this is not quite 2 times as much stamina, right? Oops. This is 12 versus 16. So it honestly feels like the large wooden club is way lower DPS, but it's just going to hit harder. It's barely an improvement, but at least slightly easier to wield than just the plank on its own. The large wooden club just seems worse. That's my interpretation. We can also make a pointy stick. A simple wooden pole with 1 inch sharpened to a point. All right, that's going to have 9 piercing damage. And it's a little bit faster. But let's make the club so that we can bash other furnitures and stuff. So, we have no fabrication skill. We have a 50% failure chance. 9% for catastrophic failure while crafting. It'll take 5 minutes. We need light. Impossible to craft in the dark. 1 tool with cutting. I have in my inventory a pocket knife. So we can do exactly that. So we started with a pocket knife. Okay. Shift and club. Enter. Failed to save the maps. Moving temporary file. Okay. Is that bad? Is this okay? Well, no. What did I do? Oh, chat. I am not allowed. Now, there's the CDDA, I remember. Click I to ignore this particular message in the future. Okay, we're good. Is that catastrophic failure? Okay. Does anyone know how to scroll up the event log? Your theoretical understanding of fabrication has increased to 1. You feel that fabrication tasks of this level are becoming more trivial. You put the wooden club on the cupboard and craft a wooden club from memory. Is this Sim City? It is. We just listened to the War of the Chosen soundtrack, I guess. Okay, P is event log. This is going to be very handy. So, you lost the conduct teacher. What? You start working... Oh, because I learned something? Your practical skill and theoretical understanding of fabrication has increased. So I assume you can read books for theoretical understanding, but do things for practical. So that makes sense. I'm assuming the theoretical just helps you with learning practical. So is this my stick? This is my wooden club on the ground. Okay. So we gotta use everything that we've learned so far and pick it up. Wooden club does not fit into a pocket. That's fine. What if I just want to wield it? I think I did. You wield your wooden club. I have the wooden club, chat. It is in my hands. We're doing great. So now if I want to smash, boom, look at that. That was 1 hit KO. So we can use that to help us break down other materials. I don't know why, if I need that stuff, because I don't know what else I should be working on crafting, but we got some basic tools. I haven't played this game since the D version, learning new things alongside you. Yeah, Vadim, it's all new to me. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for the 79-month, not 69-month sub, and welcome back for one more. Long time. Phased Fox also priming for a second month. So glad you're playing CDDA. Hope you take it slow and enjoy. I am doing just that, yeah. Everything's been just really, really great so far. Whew. So here's the deal. We need to actually venture outside of the world. Outside of this building. If I want to peek through the curtains. Look at the world outside of us, chat. It's a beautiful land. The sun is up. We got some lockers over here. Can peek out of some more windows. Yeah, I can shift Z to zoom out a little bit. See if there's any commotion going on outside. We got some beautiful trees. Some logs, some grass, some little daffodils. Can see pretty dang far. Okay, let's take a look at this one. So there's a street, there's a road. We're about to like set off in a random direction, but first, I mean, you can really fly if you're not careful. Like, it's gonna let me just neum. I don't know. I was just looking to see if there's anything suspicious outside. Okay, there might be. I can't see it. Video gamer plus tabletop gamer with a walrus mustache. Yes, this is my first ever character, actual Freakazoid. I'm slowly and painstakingly learning what buttons do in the game. But it's actually been going pretty smooth so far. I've enjoyed the process. There's nothing dangerous outside. Okay, here's what I want. I want to take a gamer death break, take a quick BRB, take the dog outside. Somehow it's been 3 hours already. And then we're gonna prep. We're gonna fill up our pack with whatever we need to survive. And what I want to do is go explore possibly this cabin. Cabin sounds like it could be fun. I don't know why I'm zooming in, like, enhance. There's also this radio tower that chat says might be beneficial to climb. And then we got a hunting lodge southeast from South Kingstown. And there's a cabin down there as well. There's a cabin not in the woods. So I'm gonna go check out some of the points of interest around us, stock up on some food, and then go hit the ground running. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate the help. My first time hearing about this game. Is this like Dwarf Fortress-esque, where the game is ASCII based and this is like a tile set? Yes, that is correct. I'm using a tile set, and this is an open source free game that's been worked on for a very long time. And it is one of the classics that I have just never actually gotten around to. The modern classics, if you will. All right, I gotta take the dog outside, go get a drink. I'm parched. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having fun. Well, BRB. Yo. What's up? We're back. Midas got some snacks. I got some snacks. I got some water, hydration. Had to say hi to Alice. Now I'm saying hi to you. Hi. All right. We need a new soundtrack. Let's see. Best. I can see. Best. Should we ask ChatGPT? Oh, dude, I forgot. I think I'm still paying for that. I gotta stop paying for that. They're just gonna take my money. That was a fun like AI arc, but now that the AI is gonna take over the world, it's less fun. Okay. Best game soundtracks for CDDA. I like how that Google automatically says you meant on Reddit, right? Because Reddit's the only place that you're actually going to find answers for this question. Obviously, RimWorld. I've heard so much. The Fallout soundtrack is a good choice, but also it's not on Spotify, and I don't want to YouTube it. Chat, I'll take your suggestions too. I want something that it doesn't have to be like morbid and sad. Like I enjoyed listening to we listened to the XCOM 2 kind of alt original XCOM soundtrack a couple times. That one's good. Actually, what happens if you go to that soundtrack and then do like song radio? By the way, speaking of AI and Spotify, apparently there is a new AI DJ feature on Spotify. Has anyone tried that yet? Out of curiosity? I've heard that it is incredibly... this is only from one person on my social media feed, but they said it was incredibly accurate and knew them immediately and was like suggesting very interesting new stuff for them. Yeah, I've been listening to it. The AI DJ isn't bad. It's eh. What is that? It's eh. Why is it eh? Is eh? Frozen Synapse was a good one. Okay. I got distracted. Go to Song Radio. Let's go to Song Radio for this. Is it this song? Oh yeah, this was a jam. This is the one we had for the Alien stream, right? This is the kind of vibe I'm looking for. But like, it has to be a video game. We can do Frostpunk. When I used it, it didn't give me songs I enjoyed. I'm understanding that it's new. So I don't know how you used it maybe they did introduce it a few months ago. Okay. I'm just behind the times. I'll have to try it out. What's the song from? It's from the XCOM Legacy soundtrack. Or the XCOM 2 soundtrack of the Legacy, whatever. You know, it's on XCOM. All right, we'll do Frostpunk. I don't think it's going to be the same vibe, but let's check it out. All right. It's gonna have good vibes too. Is there a Stranger Things video game? Maybe? I think they did like a pixel art one. If memory serves, I think they did like a little pixel art promotional one. All right, gamers. Here's my question. Before we leave, we figured out how to make a club. Figured out how to create a weapon for ourselves. What do we need to do next before we, like, leave? Obviously, we need to stack a bunch of protein bars and or water in our pockets. This music subtly reminds me of Diablo 4. Make a pry bar. A fire source. What? Explain. Get a rock. Well, we'll find rocks outside. A crowbar. Make fire. When's he gonna get to the Cataclysm store? Where I can buy all the stuff? Chat, can we build a nuke in this game? there is like a couple of professions that involve radiation safety. Can smash a locker and make a pry bar from the pipe? Okay, let's try breaking some things then. This is a locker. These are all lockers. This one has a light disposable battery. When it says light battery, like a AA, AAA, is that what we're talking about? There's some protein rations. If you smash a container, does it damage the things inside of it? It's like a AA. So I have a flashlight. Maybe we should pick up the AA. Okay, let's figure out how to loot stuff again, because I took a break and then I forgot all the information. So, G. Wait. Escape, look, then pick up items. Up. Items to pick up. We want the battery. Boom. Plus sign. Clean water. Boom. Both of them. Wrappers of protein rations. Why not? There's a whistle? Is the whistle good for anything other than, like, alerting all of the mutants that you were there? Hey, everybody, I'm right here! I could have just yelled, but this whistle is way more effective in letting you know my location right now, so I chose this. You can search makeshift in the crafting. Okay, learning how to search the crafting is good anyways. So we just want the food, the water, and the battery. Check. Enter, you pick them up. Okay, so we automatically put those inside of a container. In this case, they are in the jacket, they are in the jeans pocket, or they are in the... do we still have a checker set in my messenger bag? That's okay, I'm gonna keep it. Sometimes you want to make noise. Chat always wants to make noise. They are raising the roof constantly, just always alien pleasing and vibing and stuff. Okay, so shift 7 is crafting menu. And we could go to, okay, is there a way to search literally everything in this menu? I assume from here. Searches, is it S? Is it that easy? Is it shift S? How do you, I can set favorites and I can just see all of them from here. F. The default is to search result names. Okay, so I could search makeshift. Ah. We got a funnel, a sling, a coil gun 50 round makeshift magazine. An improvised magazine for a coil gun. Little more than a metal box, a spring, and some duct tape. Awkward to reload. 50 rounds of nails. You don't have to buy the Steam version. I didn't know there was a Steam version. Oh. There's a Steam version? Well, now I feel silly. What's the... Is it just like support the devs version, or is it actually different? Italics, you don't want the Steam version. Oh, because it's an open... Hang on. It's an open source game. So chat's saying that one of the developers of the open source version put it up on Steam to make money from it? I don't know the drama. I don't know. Chat spreading rumors. Chat is spreading rumors that have no sources. There's not really much drama. The other devs are explicitly fine with it. There has been much drama over the years. It's a mess. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're getting conflicting chat reports. There's no drama. There's a ton of drama, but it's mostly... It's a mess. Don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway... I don't know what to believe anymore. This chat is creating the drama. You're fanning the flames right now. There was definitely at least a little drama. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is the drama. The drama comes from a Reddit post. This is the... this time it's an official release. One chatter says, with all the money going to one dev, why would all the numerous other devs who aren't getting paid continue to work on the project if one is getting paid and they aren't? As it is the contributors who are volunteering out of a love for the project, this transforms them from volunteering on a community project to instead being unpaid employees of a commercial product. This could have been handled in a much better way, example through a trust or foundation, which could use the funds to support contributors commensurate with their level of contribution. Instead, one valuable and important dev is getting the bag, which could be significant given this will almost certainly be added to the games like this section on the Dwarf Fortress page while everyone else gets nothing. Edit Steam policy prevents anyone else from uploading the same project, essentially locking this one dev into being the one able to monetize via Steam forever, so they could move on from the project and continue to be the one paid while everyone else does work. Furthermore, if they decide they are done with the project or they don't have their estate in order and pass on suddenly the version of Steam, that's a very obscure possible outcome. The version on Steam will be forever outdated because there's no one to update it. And then the next person says, one dev who has agreed to uphold the responsibilities related to this release and has already proved they're self-worthy. They agreed to this arrangement, so I can only assume for the sort of reasons as mentioned above. They're saying the other devs agreed to this arrangement. Very few devs were against this. Most were in favor. We have to have a developer vote. We need CDDA Congress. We require a Senate and a House of Representatives for CDDA open source development going forward in the future. I have no idea. I'm just hearing about this for the first time. I didn't even actually know that there was a Steam release, because I looked at I was looking at a tutorial for the game and just clicked on the link that they forwarded to download the game as part of the tutorial. I also have no problem supporting if there is like one main developer. I would appreciate if there was like some way to do both. The Steam release is the old stable release. But yeah, it'd be nice if there was a way to like donate to a collective pool of money. That's kind of the issue, I guess. If you're developing something open source, you have to have a way to determine who deserves what, and that's a layer of potential drama that I'm glad that I don't have to deal with. I have no clue how development of this game works, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of, say, Dwarf Fortress, which is very narrow in terms of how many people are actually working on it, right? It's more just like most of the intricate line of code is like one dude, and then brought in some people from the community to try to untangle some things for Steam and paid them. But yeah. Regardless. Okay, today I learned some things. Back to the makeshift menu. It's too bad this was even brought up because it doesn't really matter. I don't think it's like too bad this is brought up. It's just figuring things out. There's also nothing wrong with researching where your money is going, I think. I don't think it has any implicitly negative connotations. I'm just reading. I'm trying to figure out why some people in chat were saying there is drama and some people in chat were saying there wasn't drama. I can see why there was some drama. I'm not in a position to comment on it or resolve it. I am just now aware of what any potential drama might be. But I have no opinion on it. There is a lot of drama. No drama. Drama? Nodders? Borders? Nopers? Wait. Resolve it now! Make a blatant statement on one side or the other. I'm very opinionated about things, but in this case, I don't know anything about it. I just started playing today, and I'm grateful that there are a number of people, whether they are profiting or not, who have made this so that I can enjoy it. How about that? Okay. Makeshift things that we might want to work towards. What was chat? Makeshift crowbar, right? So we need one tool with hammering, and then a pipe. So for the hammering, we need a stone. Is that correct? So let's work on this. I'm gonna go ahead and smash this locker. Up. You hear clang. From the west, you hear Sue saying, "God damn, what is that?" Okay, I'm banging on the locker. There we go, we destroyed it. You hear metal screeching. I don't know how you destroy a metal locker with a wooden club, but there it is. And then on the ground, we have, oh, well, I can just move that over. Hold on. Yeah, on the ground there is a pipe. So, let's remember how to do all this. The way, if the pipe may be too heavy to pick up, possibly. But if I wanted to try, there's 7 small metal sheets, 8 scrap metal. Pipe does not fit in any pocket. Can I dual wield? Pipe plus pipe plus club? Can I just like left hand, right hand that? I am a CDDA gamer. Watch out, gamer in chat. Hello, Captain. They removed shields. You used to be able to do shields. Okay, so if I wanted to wield this, stop wielding the wooden club, okay? I can just drop this on the ground if I want. You wield the pipe and drop the club. So we can just hold on to this for now. Are you okay? Sue is very confused. Are we gonna go outside to try to... I want to go outside and try to find a rock. I think I saw a rock, actually. Wish me luck. Should I be crouching? Is there like a movement meta? Do I just walk outside? Because I know you can crouch and go prone, though someone in chat told me how to do it and I already forgot. Toggle run is unbound. Oh, you can just toggle it? Cycle movement mode. Also not applicable. It's a quotation mark. I found it myself. I don't need you. Quotation mark. Shift quotation. You're in the middle of nowhere. It's fine. All right, I'm going out. Spooky outside. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, I understand why edge scrolling is in the game, because then you can just, like, move the camera around, huh? That's fine. Nobody's here. Did you... I just remembered I am streaming CDDA at 1080p 8 megabits per second. Like, there was no reason that I need to be upstreaming 8 megabits per second for additional fidelity for you. You are going to see every damn pixel on this screen, okay? Crank up the bit rate. Some people who have, like, data caps are crying. It's crispy. It is crispy. Okay, nobody's out here. I'm pretty sure I saw a rock. Here's the question. Do you guys play like this? Like zoomed out more, I guess, so you can see anyone who happens to be... Okay, I need to start moving with the numpad instead. Because it's really zoomed... Oh, there's a rock. That's a rock right there. Pick up, rock. Mine. V can help you find rocks. Oh, capital V. This is like stuff you can see. There's flint, the kind of rock that can make sparks if struck against high carbon steel. It also chips in a semi-predictable way, leaving a sharp edge. That sounds like something I want. I can set priority. So that's like to my right. Where was that again? Oh, I think it's right here. Look at it! Look at it! I used to play zoomed out, but then my PC exploded. That's really sad. I hope you do better on your next new game. Moving off of long grass is slow. Okay, hold on. So if I were to... Oh, that's long grass. Shaggy grass about shin high. Okay, this is just regular, hardy Kentucky bluegrass, ankle height. You could turn it into dirt by cutting it low enough. And then we have bamboo shoots. Japanese knotweed. The stem looks like it might contain some water. Salsify. A ragged-looking purple flower with a nutritious root. Eat it. A dandelion. Okay. So, zoom out. Let's go back. So, the way this works, if you join late, we are not real time. This is all basically turn-based. But the way it works is that every turn is 100 action points. So if I move just left or right, that's one turn, because it's exactly 100 points. If we move diagonal, that's 142. So it's almost a turn and a half. So if I just stand still, then nothing bad can happen to me, because it just never unpause the game. Oh, ha, the building's over there. I knew that. But right now it's like 8:16, so you can actually see time advance. This is the time I know because of my Apple Watch. So each move is taking me about a second. Let's close the door. There is nothing that can be examined nearby. How do I just like activate the door? What would be the... I'm pressing E. I would assume it would be E, but the door is just open. C to close doors. Of course it is. The separate hotkey. Interaction menus? Never heard of them. That's me. I joined late. There you go, real Technasis. It is dark in here, so I'm assuming electricity... Well, electricity is on. There's just no lights. Like, why do the computers work, but there's no lights inside the facility? Interesting. All right, back to this area. Actually, let's go back to the computer, right? How do we make... like, say, a hammer? We can make a short sledgehammer or a makeshift hammer. You need a plank or a stick.
This is the gift sub sound.
A chunk of steel or a lump of steel. There's a lot of ores here. So, the plank is easy. The chunk of steel is easy, I think. Strings, thread, plant fibers, sinew, thread, yarn, Kevlar, or Nomex thread. Probably to tie the things together. Nowhere here does it say a rock. How do you make a hammer with a rock? I might be looking at the wrong thing to craft. You can't make a rock hammer. Then why was chat telling me to go get a rock? A rock is a hammer. Okay, chat. Logically, though, would you say that a rock is a makeshift hammer? Checkmate. I'm smarter than the developers. You have to use the rock as a hammer to make a hammer. Rock equals hammering 1, makeshift hammer equals hammering 2. It's nature's hammer. Okay. So what are we trying to make? We're trying to make a makeshift... we're trying to make like a makeshift crowbar. That guy right there. Okay, so we have a rock, which is it has hammering of 1 or more, and a pipe. So we can just do it because we have light from the computer to do this crafting. I keep typing makeshift. Okay, a pipe with both ends bent and hammered flat to resemble a crowbar. Use it to open locked crates without destroying them, or to lift manhole covers. Not strong enough to pry doors or windows, though. You could also wield it to fight in a pinch. You put the makeshift crowbar on the cupboard and make it from memory. Success. So, makeshift crowbar. Our very first tool. Good job. First try, easy. But yeah, that's why we went up to the computer. The computer screen is giving off light. And we crafted it in the light. Okay, what we were doing is, chat was advising me on stuff that we should prepare before we set off to go explore other houses and buildings. So they said, make a makeshift crowbar. Check. We can stuff our pockets with some more food. Potentially, check. Somebody said to go up on the roof. Is there like a ladder outside or something? How do I go up on the roof here? I can climb the drain pipe. You might be able to go up the drain pipe. Possible. The door to the left, but why the door to the left? The door is locked. Smash. What's going on over there, says Sue. You hear a whump. You smash the closed wood door with a powerful shoulder check. Actually, am I even holding the crowbar? Should I not be? I can't. I'm shoulder checking. This is a strong door. I was able to destroy a metal locker easier than this. Surprise! Hey, what's up, EJ? Welcome, Raiders. Panels in chat right now. I was getting to check out a little bit of Satisfactory earlier. I like your design principles with having conveyor belts inside of actual factory housing. I thought that was super cool. But I need to get back and check out the Satisfactory update, because I love Satisfactory. I just haven't played in a while. What's up, EJ? What's good? I just took an extended weekend to find myself, achieve the point of Zen, and now I'm back and I've been learning how to play Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead today, which, if you hear from the raid, it's basically an open source free download survival game that's like an ASCII game. We're playing with a tile set, and it's kind of the ultimate survival game. There's just an unbelievable amount of things that you can do in combinations of scenarios that you can enact. And there's like a mutation. It's like zombie-esque. It might be zombies and mutants for all I know. We haven't seen any of them yet. You can get mutated. There's thousands of combinations. It has an incredibly deep series of intricately connected systems. Just for example, some of the things that you can craft in this game, dude. This is just the stuff I know how to craft already. I don't understand even how I know how to craft some of it. But this is like an improvised magazine for a coil gun with a 50 round nail shooter. You can make like a HK operational briefcase, like a briefcase that has an MP5K PDW stocked in there. I don't understand. You just have to have a briefcase and a HK MP5 PDW. It's easy, and just combine them. No other skills necessary. Just put a trigger on the little handle of the case. But yeah, you can. There's cooking systems. You can make corn dogs, coffee, nachos, reconstituted milk, red phosphorus, roll your own cigarettes. People can get addicted to crack in this game. I don't know half of it. Do your own clothing. There's like layered clothing, appliances and lighting, utility. I'm assuming power, and that's just the stuff we know how to play or to make. But right now we're just in like a starting scenario, and I've never played this before somehow. But yeah, your character can have a whole range of different interesting traits and scenarios. There's like starting scenarios where you can be like a crazy cat guy who has 20 cats and pockets full of little cat food kibble that you have to keep them alive with. / eat them or let them eat you. It's a ridiculous game of possibilities that has a very simplistic visual style, because like I said, it's an ASCII game. So the visual fidelity of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is inversely proportional to the amount of complex and in-depth gameplay systems that it provides. It's that kind of game. Hopefully that explains it to you, but it's like a turn-based game where actions take time, so as long as we're not making any actions, no time is transpiring. But thanks so much for the raid. Huge shout out to our friend EJ. Highly recommend you toss him a follow if you haven't already by clicking the button at the top of the screen. Dude has just been grinding on some Satisfactory, and I know you checked out the new Kerbal update. Hopefully development on Kerbal 2 is still trucking along. Things are only going up, as you say. But yeah, this is like a Dwarf Fortress adjacent, Caves of Cut adjacent style of game with that kind of difficulty curve, and chat's been helpful in figuring out some of the basic stuff. It's been around the block for a long time. But yeah, now's a great time to give EJ a follow. Check out, he plays a lot of similar games to what you find over here. Been playing Hearts of Iron, and I was gonna say Starfarer, but no, Stellaris. Though I think you would really like Star Sector. I think you would really like Star Sector. It's kind of tough to get into control-wise at the beginning, but it's very fun. 0.1.3 is trending in the right direction. GG. That's great. I'm glad that they're still keeping the wheels turning. And I'm looking forward to actually going back to it now that I have the stream PC, because when I played it the first time, I didn't have this computer. I think I'll get an extra 5 or 10 frames out of it next time I play. I'm just kidding. That was a low blow. Nah, I'm anxious for them to optimize stuff too. But I do think, as somebody who played Microsoft Flight Sim when that first came out, whew, a similar experience. And then they ironed it out, and they put their one foot in front of the other, and made it where it's like very playable on a range of machines. And I think Kerbal 2 will be the same way. Talix low blow just like the frame rate. Wow. Hey, what's up, Kaibo? 5 years is a long time. Thanks, Kaibo Mod Squad. Thanks for the 60 months. How you doing? Jam and Ben, thank you for gifting us up to Cappy as well, who's here for the first month. Fobro, I appreciate the 17. Thanks, Fobro. Carson says drama stream, Pog. Hopefully not. Thanks for 40 months, Carson. Skullgar says, boy, these days are getting darker and darker. I mean the darkest, or they're ahead at least. Yeah, sure, whatever. Hello, Kvolf. I'm feeling good. I hope you are too. Thanks for 5 months sub. Anyway, if you got to get some food, wind down. Thanks for sending your people over, EJ. If you're here from the raid and you have any questions, I have a lot of questions because I don't know how to play this yet. So I can set the stage for you. We are preparing. Kaibo, I forgot that is still enabled. I forgot that hype chat was still turned. I haven't turned it off since Friday. But thanks, I guess. Push the button. What does this do? That chat is so hype, dude. Okay, anyway. We are playing as, if I zoom in here, you kind of can't see. I'm presently trying to smash down this door. So you hear a whump. I'm shoulder checking the door. We gotta whittle this door down. There we go. We smashed a hole in it. We can see through it. Am I gonna get tired from this? Activity moderate. I'm assuming this is not easy. I'm just smashing, shoulder checking this again and again and again. There we go. We finally broke it down. What's on the ground? There's a plank, 4 nails, and 3 items. So, There's a ladder leading up to the roof. I think it's like shift arrow. You can't climb. There's a ceiling above your head. Okay. We're there. So we made it to the roof. There's some solar panels up here. Hi, it's me. We're playing as a purple ponytailed walrus mustached green-eyed gamer. Literally, we're playing as a gamer. And a tabletop RPG gamer. We're playing as a dungeon master, actually. That's our campaign at the moment. Did you drop your pipe or plank or whatever? Well, maybe? I don't know. Did I accidentally, I may have dropped it, because I don't think we're holding it anymore. Either way, we're up here so we can take a look around, right? Look how far we can see in every direction. And that is kind of what we're going to be doing. We're going to be heading toward like a radio tower and get a lay of the land. Because if we open up the map and then go down a level, this is the overworld map. This music's too intense. It's the zombie mutant apocalypse. I don't think you know what you're talking about. We just broke through a door, it climbed to the roof and did like Luke Skywalker at the end of The Force Awakens, you know, it's just a helicopter shot going all the way around, reaching out for where we're going next. Solar panels sound useful. Unfortunately, I can't just put them in my pocket. Sadly. But, they may be, if you could sustain your own power. Okay. There's a long potential trek that you could take if you wanted to follow the main roads. Cappy, you say, I'm going to keep my mouth shut, and yet every time I look over a chat, I see you yapping something. So, I'm not sure if you know what those words put together actually mean. That's all I'm saying. I wonder, were they mutants or zombies first? Are zombies not just mutants? So you might be wondering, how do I know where all these roads are? They're sick people. Okay, but in The Walking Dead, are they not mutants? Because isn't the whole thing everyone's a zombie? Just had to be activated? Are they sick? Or are they not mutated? I thought that was the whole thing. So this is our ultimate goal that we'll probably never get to. Right? This is a refugee center. It's sort of our own personal mission for this campaign, and it's on the other side of the world as far as we're concerned. But the reason we know about this is because we consulted a computer for the location of said refugee center, and one of our goals can just be to make it there. And yes, there are vehicles. I have heard tale of the fabled Deathmobiles. What are they called? Basically, you can make cars that more or less slaughter zombies as you drive by. Killdozers. You create weaponized vehicles. And slaughter everything. A mobile super base. You can spend hours working on vehicles. I believe you. Okay, we're gonna head back down. So, We need to leave. What are the things I need to do before we leave? I need to figure out what happened to the makeshift bar. Did I break it? Or is it in my pockets? Is it on the floor? I'm not sure what I did with it. Or I guess I may have broke it on the door. It's possible too. I don't know how like durable objects are. Press V when in doubt. Oh, capital V. Well, planks, nuts and bolts, splinter wood, scrap metal, panels. Crowbar is probably where you crafted it and didn't... Okay. I crafted it over here, right? There's makeshift crowbar. Yep, it's under the pile of clothes. That's why I couldn't see it. So yeah, it is right there. Okay, so we want to wield this with lowercase w. Boom. Now I've got the makeshift crowbar. I am absolutely going to leave some stuff somewhere when I don't mean to. And just going to set it down. I do it in Zomboid, and if I could do it in Zomboid, I'm definitely going to be doing it here. 100%. So I have the crowbar. How much food should we realistically stock up on? And the second question, do I have to manually drink? Probably. Like Zomboid has, you have bottles in your inventory and you just kind of sip on them every so often. I don't know if it's similar here, or if that's like a Zomboid-ism. Either way, thanks again, Raiders. I appreciate the new follows. Welcome back, Aquilux. Howdy. Kaibo's hype chat. Thanks, Kaibo. Killer Fun. What's up, Nukes? And more. Manual eating and drinking? Yeah. I spent an entire game reading labs. Had a recon bike strapped to a gigantic rolling base. Is it like the movie with like the cities in the desert that bombed commercially? Is that what you guys are building in this game? Just big automated rolling cities going down the highway? You can set automatic drink and eat for long crafts, but most of the time you'll do it manually. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. Since this place is stocked with food, we're gonna take some rations. I gotta make sure that this is the same. This is not the same. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. This is the final song. This is the setting out for a journey. Okay. Oh, this sounds like 28 Days Later, dude. Why is this the 28 Days Later song? But different. That's why I like it so much. This is from the Frostpunk soundtrack. That was the last song. I'm vibing, dude. I'm vibing, dude. Okay, well, I need a new soundtrack. Game soundtracks are too short. You know what we were listening to before that was pretty good? We're gonna listen to some Prey soundtrack again. Etal Quick RimWorld or Diablo 4? What does that mean? Are you asking me to compare and contrast the two games? Alright. In my inventory. Pick one now. I mean, which one I'd rather play right now? Diablo 4, easy. One game must die. Like forever? I wouldn't kill either of them. I think they're asking which one they should play. Well, Diablo 4 is new and RimWorld is old. So, the new thing. Like, the old thing will still be there when the new thing stops being new. So just get your addiction out in the open, grind it out while you still want to, you know? Because the heat will die down on the game and then RimWorld will still be there. It's not going anywhere. Okay. I got like 5 water bottles. I feel like this is overkill. I have... How much food is a protein ration? Because I have 8. I have matchbook, flashlight, a checker set. All right, can I leave the checker set here? I'm taking it with me so I can play checkers with myself. You need like 3 to 4 to be full. Okay. Oh my god, he just quit RimWorld on stream. I hope there's a new DLC this year. Is that too much to hope? I do hope that, though. Alright, let's go. It's game time, chat. I can make a quick save. Oh, that's nice. Boom. Saving the game, this may take a while. I assume it'll say when it's done at the bottom right? I don't know. Did it already save? No? Oh, wait. That was quick. It's saved? You have to guess. Well, so you can't write, this may take a while, and then it instantly saves with no confirmation. All right, let's go. Do I have to move with the beat? Like that one dancing rhythm roguelike? Okay. Necrodancer, that's what I was trying to think of. Where do we want to go first? Chat, you pick. Choices are... We have a cabin in the woods. We have a cabin below the woods. We have a watchtower. I mean a radio tower. Or we have a farm. Yes. Cabin in the woods always works out well. Okay, chat says cabin. Goodbye, my friend, Sue. Is there a way to set... Do I just have to keep consulting this? Go to destination is G. What does that do? Oh, that would move the camera if I had a... Yeah, is there a way to set a destination? All right, so before you got here, Cappy, we were doing fine, but after you got here, you're kind of just giving like random information that's either not detailed enough or kind of annoying after saying you weren't going to back seats. So we're just going to, you know, take care of that real quick. Typically that involves sort of like handling things that are present right now in an informational and helpful way. Such as the current problem that we're facing, which is trying to figure out how to, like... Oh, you can fast travel. That's not what I'm looking to do. Good to know that you can fast travel. But yeah, I was thinking more like a waypoint type thing. I'm just gonna look at the map. I say, well, dude, go into the cabin in the woods. Why did you pick the most dangerous possible? Here's my question. Are the first mutant zombies that you run into faster than you? I guess I'm walking, so they would be at first. They might be faster than me walking. All right, FOV in the forest is interesting. Is there like a fast way to figure out, hey, there's a zombie there, or do they just like you don't notice them until they move on the screen? We got a newspaper page here. Editor says, destroy the dead. Recognizable dead left lying in the street may be dangerous. If you kill a hostile, smash or butcher with a knife until unrecognizable. These are not rioters, they are undead. The government has been lying to us all along. This will be our last issue. How far away are you reading the paper from? I passed by it earlier, and I have a photographic memory. I just, like, snapshotted it with my eyes. Safe mode on will pause the game when you first see an enemy. Alright, safe mode is defaulting on. So, will it, like, pop up in a very obvious way? So it's actually kind of okay to be this zoomed in if it's going to automatically pause then. Because at least then we can kind of see some details. There's some interesting flowers and stuff here. A burdock. Purple thistle-like flower. Its seeds tend to stick to clothing and fur. Just some underbrush. Little pools of murky, shallow water. It's not too deep, but it is murky. With a watertight container, you could gather fetid water, not safe to drink. Okay, so we could purify water. Can you kind of walk through trees? No, trees are obstacles. Oh, that was a saving the game notification. This part does remind me of Caves of Cud. All right, so we need to go kind of just northeast, basically. We'll zoom out for this so you guys... Really? Step into raspberry bush? I'm sorry. Where is the raspberry bush? Did I offend you? Really? It's a nice little hike, yeah. Rock. All right, where's raspberry bush? Oh, right there. I can't even see it. Watch out for the thorns of the raspberry bush. Okay. I'm watching. I just gotta navigate between these trees, dude. We're just taking a nice little hike through the forest, chat. Now, as far as the water goes, how do you tell if it's like deep or okay, the darker is deep. You have trouble seeing the bottom. Is this like a water pothole? With a watertight container, you could gather salt water. That's salt water? How the heck is this salt water? Okay, so shallow water is fine. I don't know if you can get like damp. Your clothes can get damp, I'm assuming. Oh, I already passed up the house. Okay. There it is. Now, let's take a look around here. What is this? A pile of rubble. Oh no. We found a cabin. And it's in disarray. Not a good sign. Pressing in will bring up a mini-map in the future. Doesn't look like a mini-map. Does look like a nice medical summary page, though. Is this still a game soundtrack? Yes, it is a game called Prey. Original game soundtrack. It is a game. Oh, we're getting hungry too. Yeah, my leg is soaked from walking in the water. Hopefully that's fine. I am happy though. Let's figure out how to eat. Maybe, okay, do you need to eat with a table as well? Can I just like eat and it's fine? This is impassable log wall. This is a railing. A section of wood rails. So this might be like a porch or patio. Maybe we could just peek in through the windows. There's some gloves over there. Book, sheets. I assume we can just like, you see here 24 glass shards. Is there a stepping on glass shards? I don't know. I kind of just have to do stuff. Shift E. Okay. Oh, that's to consume. Big E is consume. Okay. So, eating protein rations will lower our thirst, or make us thirsty, right? And protein rations are only 400 calories. So we probably need more of these than I thought. I just hit enter and ate one. Consume today 400 kcal. Well, we're not hungry anymore. That was just like a light hunger. It took 44 seconds to consume. That's pretty realistic for eating like a whole protein bar, I think. Reasonable. Really step into a pile of rubble? Okay. I'll go look through the door. There's a grape bush? There is apparently a grape bush. The door is open. I'm going in, chat. It's kind of dark in here, though. I feel like there's gonna be a zombie inside one of these rooms, like almost guaranteed. A comb, hairdryer, hairbrushes, pairs of office scissors. I can't wait until someone in chat's like, you passed up the office scissors? Now you can't make the briefcase HKMP5. Too bad. Zombies would have thought you were going to work, and then you bust them with the rat-a-tat-tat out of the briefcase. All because you didn't pick up the beauty magazine. Legendary scissors. Okay, let's just clear the building first. It's dark in here, chat. Well, in the hallway at least. Is that an axe? That's a full-on hammer. Just joining the stream. How well is he doing in CDDA? This is my first time playing Mr. Merc, so we're learning. This is my first character. We're taking it real slow. That's a real hammer, chat. In a box. What is this? Plastic bags, which maybe we can use for extra holding space. A bandage. Some rope. A scuba tank. We could go scuba diving? Flare. 300 out of 300 flare, pyrotechnic, horse tack. What kind of facility is this? A tent? I can go camping? We can go scubaing? There's a paramet. Is that a book? What is this? Paramedics, an educational magazine for EMTs, understood by beginners. Oops. That's worth $4.80. I don't know if any of this stuff is, like, good. I assume the hammer is good. That seems like a grab that now type of situation. Paramedics, I'm assuming, is going to teach you how to do medical stuff. However, in like Zomboid, medical stuff is worthless because of the way that infection works. Is there any such system, I guess, in this game? where it's like pointless to do first aid because by the time you get it wounded, you're already dead anyways. Medical knowledge is vital in this game. There is no infection. It's just generalized infection. Okay, so it's not like you become a zombie guaranteed type of situation, huh? All right, pick up the paramedics book then. Let's go check the other rooms. Got your classic kitchen. I enjoy that you can kind of see a little bit of this stuff just by walking near it. Is kind of cool. You can also zoom in on this so you can see a little better. There's detergent, soda, ammonia solution, dish towels. We got frying pans, bottle openers, spatulas. An X-Acto knife, a battery charger. This looks good. Flashlight, another hammer, another battery, more matches. This cupboard seems stacked, doesn't it? Frying pans and pots are really useful for cooking. Hold on. Is that how you use something besides the microwave? Damn, that explains why I'm so bad at cooking. I didn't know that. I kind of prefer playing Zomboid with infection turned off. Getting game overed by a single hit is fun in theory, but not in practice. I agree. I kind of agree. I think that the dangers of getting, like the number of times that we've played and there was like a great run. Dude, the last one. Oh man, the last Zomboid run was tragic. Oof. I don't even think that that was a zombification. That was just like how quick the game can kill you in conventional ways. Much less also having these infections that will guarantee your death, but over time. Yeah. So last time we played Zomboid, long story short, I didn't get into the car fast enough. And I apparently had got a neck cut, which I didn't realize was as severe as it was, because the icon for bleeding is uniformly the same no matter where you get cut unless you're looking at the actual health screen. And by the time I looked at the health screen, I only had like 5 seconds to live. So in my mind, I was like, oh, I'm bleeding. That's probably fine. Because it just had like the same bleeding symbol next to it. And so I was trying to drive far enough away where I could kind of stop and take care of it away from the zombies. Top 3 reasons why people die in PZ: complacency, greed, and not paying attention to the moodles. I just don't think that the moodles are a very good system of indicators. In theory, they're good, but the problem is in practice, by the time you die, you're spammed with like 9 to 12 separate, I'm exaggerating, but like 9 different moodles on the top right. So not having sort of a priority queue for things that are the most important. Like if your dude is like, I'm a little hungry, it's also up there with, I'm literally dying of a neck wound. Like they're like, even I think what I said when I played was, it would be really helpful just to have a generic, we invented this in 2003 Call of Duty red flashing you're dying border. You know how like when you take damage in a first-person shooter and the red vignette closes in on the edges? Like that would be perfect in Zomboid. That would be the easiest thing, and we invented it 20 years ago, right? Like a mod or something that makes it like you're dying. Who cares if the UI is cluttered and in the way? Because if it's like off in the top right with 8 other moodles, then you're dead anyway and the game's over. So I wanna be annoyed in that situation so that I know to take care of the emergency immediately. And there's a handful of stuff that would just be like a simple way to make Because I definitely could have survived if I'd have known that there was that kind of situation. So I died because my character was bleeding out through their neck, but I didn't know they were bleeding out through their neck. And there's not a easy, convenient way to pause. Like, you can pause, but it's not like in this game, right? In this game, if I don't move, nothing happens. So I'm never going to miss... If I miss information, it's because I chose not to read it. Whereas in like a real-time game, if like I don't have the information that my character has because I have to like stop and mouse over everything to read it when it probably should just be self-explanatory that there is an emergency. The more pronounced, the better. Yeah, I just think that making it very obvious would be good and useful. Anyway, let's loot some of this stuff. I feel like X-Acto knife seems amazing. Maybe a battery charger? Am I can you hoard too much? A bottle opener? How much volume is this gonna take? We have more volume. We have up to 21. We're using like 8. I already have a flashlight. We already have a hammer. Another battery. Matches will never be useless. I think take some scissors so we can... Well, we don't need to cut stuff if we have an X-Acto knife. Permanent marker, straws, and bags. Okay, let's loot that stuff. Is this another room? Oh, this is the porch. This is like the patio. We have a pair of golfing gloves that would be a poor fit. Try to piece together the story of what happened here. There's a beauty magazine, an IEE software journal that covers a lot of aspects of software engineering, processes, and practices. What book is this? A DIY compendium. That seems like an apocalyptic companion. A thick hardbound book detailing countless projects for inventions that claim to improve all aspects of life. Read this book to see its contents. Sure. Oh, there we go. What else we got? Patchwork quilt. It's very cute. We got some clothes, pairs of socks. I do not fit any of these. And there's, we saw the lockers. I didn't really check in here though, did I? Fermenting culture. A cooking practice that only recently came back into vogue before Cataclysm. Here is a book with dozens of recipes, many of which you are unlikely to ever see the ingredients for again. Ham Radio Illustrated. An amusing magazine about ham radio with lots of diagrams and illustrations for making your own electronic devices. It can be understood by beginners. We got the Quran. Yeah, all kinds of books in here. I don't know if I should be taking ham radio culture. Practical shooting, training, and self-esteem for dummies. Step-by-step instructions how to use a gun with drills for each level. Full of useful tips for showing confidence in your speech. I don't think I'm supposed to be taking every book, but whatever. We're taking all the books, I guess. We're just gonna read all the books. Stop being sad for... Stop being sad, parentheses, dummy. Ham radio was worth its weight in gold before you could practice things. Not sure how essential it is now. Okay, how do I see my morale again? Is it V or something? What was the morale button? I need to start figuring out how that goes. All right, is there anything else in here that I missed? It's M now. No, M is map. Capital M is missions. V is nothing. Unknown command. Capital V is looking at stuff and figuring out where it is relative to where you can see it, such as like the nails on the ground, splintered wood, all that. Oh, at, then M. Okay, sure. Total positive morale plus 10. Feeling good, 100%. Negative morale 5. You disliked the protein ration, and you were a little bit wet. Sorry, I can't listen to that. They put words in these songs, so I have to stop playing it legally. Because people who sing, those are artists worth protecting, okay? People who use their voice, that is a natural human thing, and therefore copyright will protect you. You making instruments or making digital noises have no skills or talents as an artist, and therefore DMCA does not care about you because you are more machine than man. So maybe if you were a singer, then we would have laws and regulations in place to protect you. I think that's how that works. I need to shut my window. It's dark outside. Okay. Now I need a song, though. How about... We need, like, a long soundtrack. Someone said Mass Effect earlier, but the problem with Mass Effect is... it isn't... Katana Zero original soundtrack. Why don't he use the CDDA soundtrack's ing-um? Because my expectations for it are that it's like a handful of tracks that play infrequently, and I want constant stimulation in my ears. Half-Life Alyx music? Possibly, yeah. But also, I want to listen to this. But yeah, they have like an ambiance track. Which is probably fine, but I want like music, not ambiance. That's just like okay. It's good that it's there, though. I'm not sure why it's not just on by default in the game. Meanwhile. Can we listen to 5 hours of box fan ambiance? Bzzz. Are we leaving this place? Are we heading out of here? Unless I have any reason to stay, I am gonna head to the radio tower in the southwest. And we're gonna go find that. So, let's peace out of here. Back through the forest we go. Okay, we never figured out the, minimap. Check bookcase. I did. We got a bunch of books. We picked up like a bunch of books. We never figured out the mini-map. I'm gonna try not to walk in water this time also. Okay, let's do... So far, the apocalypse isn't too bad. True. We got more protein bars and water bottles and blankies than we know what to do with. Go to display keybinds and search for maps. Map. Wait. Mini-map. Unbound globally. Here's my problem. With the binding a key, I don't know what else, I don't know what's not bound. So I'm afraid if I try and bind it to something, I'm gonna actually unbind something else. I guess I could just bind it to V. Okay, how do I bind something from here? Do I want to do a global key binding? Okay. Let's do this. Toggle minimap H, new key V. Okay. Boom. Save changes, yes. Nothing's happening. I tried. How's this run going so far? We're only like 30 minutes into the in-game timer. I'm figuring out how all the keys and keybinds work, Clout. But I'm having fun. Is caps lock on? Nope. Because I can do Shift V, and you don't see any items around you, which is that's what that's supposed to be. All right, we're jamming. How did I do? Oh yeah, I did question mark, and then minimap, toggle minimap, lowercase v. Someone in chat, let him know that the bracket lets you customize the status bar. Okay, but I would just think that it's an unknown command, so you let me know. See? Unknown command. Boop. Some of you guys are either playing a different version of the game or you've already customized all of your hotkeys and just forgot. Do not step in the raspberry bush. Maybe it's the other one. That's my body status, which is an interesting menu. Good to know where this is as well. I love that, like, a random hotkey is just like, oh wow, there's the health menu. This is my body status. That was like shift plus opening bracket. There's so much secret UI treasure here. Okay, we're going the right way. We're just gonna neum. I have emergencies set to automatically pause the game. You need to go, yeah, just straight southwest. Big rock. Little rock. Flower. We're about to hit the road. We're not hungry. We're not thirsty. Moderate activity, we're just walking. Comfortable level of heat. I'm just gonna follow the road. We haven't seen any animals yet. A 357 SIG casing just on the ground? We found some bullet casings out here? There's a bathrobe, a bikini top. .380 ACP. A garter belt? I don't know what happened here. Tights and a garter belt too. Yeah. Well, the thing is I don't need to zoom out, right? Because the game will auto pause if it sees anything dangerous, so. But yeah, I can see the map. I don't know what is the red right there? That's just the direction that my mission is in? Okay. But yeah, I see the mini-map on the right. This is a radio tower. Let's look around. Lots of bullet casings. Let's try one of the chain link fence doors. Achievement completed! Is this thing on? Nice. We have Chivos. Make it to a radio tower. Let's try, it's shift, arrow right, or arrow left. Up again. We're climbing the ladder Z levels, dude. I can see my house from here. 6 out of 6 maximum Z level reached. Oh, this is the max Z level. All right, we are at the top of the radio tower. Great achievement. So now, if we open the map and then lower the Z level, we can see a lot. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. Okay, yeah, we can see a bunch. So there was a whole city over here. These are roads. This is a mobile home park. There's a pavilion and a garbage collection point. 0, 0, 0. Oh. This is a hub. Meteorology station. Okay. To our west. And then we have mine entrance. There's a mine. Meteorology station, a mine, mobile homes. Motels. Cabin. We've got hunting lodge. Oh, we already knew where those were. There's a river with the crossings. Very cool. Chat, what are you pog champing about? Where's Hub 1? Oh, this? Across from the meteorology station? The 000? Hello everyone, what soundtrack is this? Katana Zero Maludakila, what's up? Hello Bucky? How you guys doing? And they call it a mine! A mine! Go check it out. I am, it's right next to us. I'm gonna go check it out for sure and see what's over there. How do I go down? Okay, shift, arrow. This is a different rooftop maybe? Yeah, I wanna see what this is. Cell phone signal boosters. Piece of equipment that receives phone signals and amplifies them to reach further destinations with more clarity. Now that there's no longer signals for them to boost, they're only good for parts. Okay, very cool. And we got some like little receivers, some satellite dishes. Satellites that will assuredly continue to orbit with nothing to broadcast. So sad. Cell phone boosters and satellite dishes. Am I going up or down? Is that a bird's? Dude, that level of detail. There's 5 twigs, 80 feathers, and a fresh raven egg here. That's such good attention of detail. Like birds are nesting up here in the tower. That's so cool. I like those little touches, little details. Question: Do I need feathers or raven eggs? I don't know. Do you need feathers? Feathers, for all I know, feathers could be like necessary to make arrows, like in all the other survival games. I don't need to eat the egg. However, if this is kind of, it's a sandbox game. You can do whatever you want. Like I can just watch this. I can pick up the egg and wield it. And then I can throw the egg. Yeet. Sandbox game. I can do whatever I want to do. All right, wield my crowbar again. Hatch your own raven companion. Egg didn't break. Hold on, it didn't break. How do you go up? How do you go up or down? Z levels on this. I don't know. Okay, let's get out of here. How do you see what Z level you're on at the moment? Okay, I went the right way. It's still, the egg is fine. All right, well, I'm gonna take it now. And hatch it. Make my own little raven friend. All right, let's go see what's down the street from us. We should make a quick save. B. Maybe occasionally just look and see what's around us. 0, 0, 0. All right, wherever we are, we're here. There's just some rocks. Did we go inside the station? Honestly, I didn't see a station. It just looked like a tower. It just says it's a radio tower. I'm gonna walk back. Oh, this? Orange hard hat, boots, work pants, earplugs, steel-toed sneakers. That seems good, right? I'll take those. Welding goggles. I don't know. That might actually be good. It might protect your eyeballs. You see anything else I should grab? Hot plate for cooking. That's pretty cool. Cook anywhere you want. Amplifier circuit and a clock. There's a memory card, unread. There could be all sorts of secrets. I'm taking that. I don't know why. What is this? That is radio controls. It doesn't seem to be fully operational. A light disposable battery, sure. Barely weighs anything. Birdhouse Monthly. Let's read it. I don't. Can we read it? Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I gotta figure out how to hatch my raven friend. and make my little pet. A lighter. In the apocalypse? Yes. Oops. Aluminum can sealed of lemon lime soda. Take it. Jet says get the hot plate. We can build a little house for our little buddy. Can we make like a little birdhouse? Hard hat is great. Helmets have no downsides. I assume this, what is this, 23 out of 500? Is this on, like, how is this powered? We're running out of volumetric space. By plates. So a larger battery. All right, hard hat. We gotta wear these things. We can't just equip them. I mean, we can't just put them in our pocket. We have to wear them. So, where are they? I already passed them, didn't I? There we go. Clothing, orange hard hat. A hard plastic hat, worn at construction and industrial sites. Provides excellent protection from cuts and percussion. Colored orange, commonly used by road workers, new hires, and site visitors. Covers the crown and the forehead, 40% cover. It is rigid, 5 encumbrance, 2 warmth, 0% breathability for the head. Okay, I'm wearing a hard hat. Beautiful. Now, the steel-toed sneakers. Wear those. Can't wear more than 1 on the right bottom foot. Okay, what if I take off? What if I throw the sneakers? At the window. You hear a whump and a thud. Okay. Just want to see what I can do, you know? And then I can grab the crowbar, wield it. And I'm currently barefoot right now. Capital W. You are wearing rigid armor with armor that has pockets for armor. What? Until hard armor is removed, inserting plates on those locations will be disabled. I don't know what those words mean together. I assume that you can change out or reinforce the armor, and while they are occupied, there's no room for more plates. That's my understanding. My feet are super reinforced. All right, anything else in here that I need to be concerned about? I feel like we got a good, nice haul with some armor. There, I went back and investigated. Okay. And now let's go and find out what this hub is. Just looking around, newspapers. Now, where am I? What does this building look like? All right, this... We're gonna eventually bump into someone that wants to kill us. I think up top is a meteorology station. And then down below is something interesting. I'm glad all these doors are just open for us. That's lovely. A wooden desk with drawers. You could decorate it with trinkets, eat a meal off it, use it as a workbench, read a book, write in a journal, put a laptop on it, put your feet up, rest your head for a nap. If you're sitting down, who knew that desks were so useful? So much flavor text. I need to change seating. Dude, I need a standing desk eventually. All right, let's look over here. There's a book. How animals move. How do animals be moving, though? Corporate accounting ledger, some files, and some papers. How do animals move? Think about it. Standing desk is use it for a month and then forget that it elevates. I can tell you don't stream. Because I think about it every day. Got a bathroom. A dust mask. I feel like that's good because the NPC told us we got to be careful about smoke inhalation or something, and that's got to be better than nothing. Just a dust mask, though. Another lighter in the desk? I keep hitting... Okay. Keep forgetting the arrows. Is there another button? Besides right. You can do 6. So I guess 6 works. That's what I've been hitting on accident. Like, I'm not sure if wearing the cloth mask right now is what we want. That's a purse? Maybe? Oh, that's the purse. What is this then? This is a trash can. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And then some soda. We already have like a messenger bag. There's a matchbook. What are these little like things in the side? Broken console. Oh, somebody shattered the computers in here. Understandable. Dude, exploration is really fun so far. I'm enjoying like poking around at stuff. Hopefully it's not too disorienting to look at. Sewing kit? I'm taking that. The problem is, what do you do once you fill up on stuff? I guess you pick a base and then kind of start depositing stuff, just like in Zomboid. You'd be like, all right, I live here and I go back and forth. This is the most peaceful Cataclysm world. You say that. But give it some time. Okay, whatever this is a thing that chat was like surprised at for whatever reason. We're gonna try and find out why. I really do like not having to open up the like inventory menu for every surface, because if like that desk, if this desk doesn't have anything in it, it just doesn't show anything. How to trap anything? What about subscribers? When I played this years ago, I actually built a cabin from logs entirely. Nice. I never got that far building in Zomboid. One day I'm gonna be a builder guy. One day. I keep saying that I'm gonna do it, and then I never end up doing it. What is that? 9? Closed metal doors. A galvanized steel door forged to withstand punishment and impede anyone or anything. Typically used in conjunction with automated electronic lock mechanisms that require an external source of power to unlock. Will you be checking out the PZ update whenever it comes out? For sure, yeah. Maybe not immediately, depending on what else we're doing. But I'm definitely over my neck slicing. I really wasn't that mad at the game. It was just like, I felt bad because it was anticlimactic because everyone was invested in that Zomboid character. And then it died, so he died so unceremoniously. This is a smart card reader. It sports the stylized symbol of an atom inside of a flask, universally known to indicate science. An ominous red LED reminds you of a robot gone haywire from an old sci-fi flick. You could swipe a scientific ID badge near it if you do not fear the machine. And an intercom panel for when you want to scare the crap out of somebody or just talk to them over the intercom system, if you're boring like that. Okay, we got all sorts of toilets. Now I kind of want to look around for like a key card or something in a desk, maybe. I don't know if we would be so fortunate. I assume it's not going to be in like one of these file cabinets. But yeah, I think the exploration's super fun. Just kind of like... It reminds me of when, you know, like... Remember, chat, when you played 7 Days to Die before you knew where all the secret loot spots were in each of the different points of interest? Wasn't that so much fun? That's basically what we're doing now, I think. True. I think that's my only actual complaint with like 7 Days to Die, because it's a fantastic game. However, I wish the loot spots weren't memorizable. Takes away a little bit of the magic. You have never seen this card reader model before? Hacking it seems impossible. The intercom is embedded into the wall next to the card reader. It's a metal box about as big as a dinner plate with a speaker shaped like a downward curve and a large camera prominently featured in the center. You see a single metal button with a dark LED next to it. The intercom is silent. Press the button, bang on the door, leave. Push the button. The intercom crackles with static as it turns on. The LED next to the button lights up a bright red, and the camera lens whirs as it focuses on you. There was no immediate response. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Tap the camera lens. Look, I know somebody's listening. What is this place? I'm gonna tap the camera lens. Be authoritative. What are the stats of the intercom? Strength 18 to 21. It's gonna punch you right in the mouth. Alright. Look, I know somebody's listening. What is this place? The intercom hisses. A voice of indeterminate sex speaks flatly. I don't know who you are or how you got to this location, but we have nothing to gain from one another. If you have a reason to be here, please state your business. Otherwise, please leave the area. Wait, what? You do realize the front door is just open? It's the apocalypse out here. Please let me in. I'm just looking for valuables. Maybe we can trade. Look, there must be something that we can work out. You do realize the front door is just open? The intercom is silent. Look, there must be something we can work out. I promise you, there is nothing you can do for us. Now leave before I'm forced to... They stop suddenly. You hear a short, muffled conversation from the other end. There's a brief pause. All right, we might be able to gain some mutual benefit. It's a dangerous task, but if you complete it, we would be willing to open up limited trading access. Risk my neck for the privilege of trading with you? Maybe another time. All right, I'm listening. One of our scientists recently left the building to perform a field test. I'm just gonna blare this over the intercom back at them. And then they'll understand. We have much to benefit from one another. Listen, hey, listen to this. Deal with this, scientist. Good stuff. Okay. Anyway. That song's called Overdose. From Katana Zero. Where was that? Your job would be to investigate the testing site from, oh wait, one of our scientists left the building to perform a field test of a prototype robot. We have not been able to contact them. Your job would be to investigate the testing site and return with her and the prototype. Failing that, return with the data that was attached to our prototype. Okay. That seems trivial. Is there a catch? There is. If the robot is operational, it's likely to be hostile and extremely dangerous. If you try to fight it yourself, it will kill you. Dr. Prado left the building with a handful of EMP grenades. If you can locate these grenades, use them to disable the prototype instead. Yeah, sure, let's go. I'll do it. Where's the test site? Very close by. The voice lists off some relative coordinates. Good luck. Okay then. From the south, you hear the intercom saying, "Bye." I didn't know there were like proper quests in this game. Investigate a nearby field and return with Dr. Prado and the robot prototype. Failing that, retrieve the I/O recorder stored within the robot. If the robot remains operational, avoid direct confrontation and use EMP grenades. Okay. Where is that? Oh, blinking. Oh my, that's very close. Chat. I feel like I'm just gonna die, like. Okay, where are the grenades supposed to be? On the missing person? Well, if the robot's up. Death is fun, do it for science. Here's the problem. If I die right now, I'm not starting a new character tonight because that would take another hour. I'd rather keep exploring the game and then if, let's say, we stream this again tomorrow, then come in and start with one of the crazy missions. So if we die, we can just start a new character and it's fine. But I'm emotionally attached to this character right now. So. Uh-oh. Spotted Migo, 59 tiles to the southwest. Safe mode is on. It is faster than you. An alien creature of uncertain origin. Its shapeless pink body bears numerous sets of paired appendages of unknown function and a pair of ribbed membranous wings, which seem quite useless. Its odd, vaguely pyramid-shaped head bristles with numerous wavering antennae, and it moves with uncanny fluidity on its many legs. Iconic. The irony of walking away from cool robot death right into cool alien death. Okay, so if I did anything, what do? I need to change okay, it's changed to run. It can't see you? Oh wait, how do I tell if it can see me or not? Cannot see your current location. Now it's slower than me if I run. Okay, so just go east and try to break line of sight. If I run, does that create like a larger sight profile? Is its vision based on movement? Should I go prone and crawl? Is there something to that? Like, is it ever better to just like crouch down or prone? It creates noise, but that won't matter. Okay, well, let's start running. I have to turn, okay, I can do single apostrophe to ignore monster. So each movement's taking like 51 move, so it's almost 2. Sound is at an 8. Okay. Just don't run into zombies. Well, there shouldn't be anything back to the east. I'm gonna try and get some more distance. Here's the thing. Now that I've clicked ignore that enemy, it's actually gonna ignore it. Yeah, how much stamina do I have left? Oh, just 2 bars. Oh, okay. So I need to stop running now. Where now? Okay, I feel like I should go hide somewhere, but this is all like glass. How do you rest in CDDA? Can I sit in a chair? Exhausted after running half a block. This is too real. I don't know if it's wise to like go into this glass. All right, we'll shut the door behind us. All right, so if I like wanted to sit in this chair. Define wait a while. Oh. Let's just do like a minute first. All right, that gave us a full bar of stamina up here. This green. Hiding, yeah, I'm hiding in a glass room. What could go wrong? The guy didn't see me. We're fine. I'm not hiding, I'm just resting. All right, let's do another minute. Another minute. Another minute. All right, we got back to full stamina. If you get into melee combat immediately after running, you were boned. Yeah, I'm a bit too tired. I'm just a gamer. I don't have any real life conflict. You know, I'm a tabletop gamer. I got a hard hat, a makeshift crowbar, and some steel-toed sneakers. That's all I got. I've never been here before, but insta-follow because of exposure for CDDA. Hello. I usually do get paid in exposure, so that tracks. But yeah, this is first day playing CDDA. So I'm learning all the UI controls. Mostly not concerned with winning, I'm mostly just concerned with learning how to navigate the menus. Wait until you catch your breath gives you full stamina, safe mode still works with it. That's good to know. My question, I guess, is if you already ignored one enemy, will it safe mode you again if the enemy that you already ignored comes back into frame? Winning is losing with style. You're talking to a hardened, seasoned, RimWorld losing is fun player. So that's just par for the course. I also played a lot of Zomboid, Caves of Cud, stuff like that. It's mostly just like the basic mechanics make a lot of sense. It's just the technical understanding of shift forward bracket to get to the weight menu and creating a bunch of new muscle memories for intricate hotkeys. The Project Zomboid to CDDA pipeline is real. Yeah, they're both cool games. I can see where inspiration comes from though. Okay. Let's move. We're not going southwest. Zombie. Wait! See, this is what I. Wait, who is this? Is this our. Why are they naked? Is this our scientist friend? Naked scientist? Did you have a baby? I don't think I did. That's the intercom. Okay, so chat said that they will, enemies that you've previously ignored will... I need to turn safe mode. Okay, safe mode's back on. So, if not here, we can't go this way. We could go investigate the robot. But if we just, it's just in the middle of nowhere, and I'm a little hesitant. What are the M's? That's the mine, which sounds very dangerous also. And the mobile park, like, mobile home park does not sound safe. We gotta go somewhere. We can't just, well, you don't have to. We could just go park ourselves and read the rest of the day, but chat wouldn't enjoy that, I don't think. Where should I go? M for murder? No, not for murder. What else is this? Hotels? Motels? There's another cabin all the way out here. And then a hunting lodge. Or I could just be brave and go investigate the robot. Here's my fear. I'm worried that if I just go here, the robot's just gonna be there, it's gonna be on, it's gonna see me, and it's gonna shoot me, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I thought the EMPs would be around there somewhere, and then I didn't pay attention to the key lore of the people that told me where I was supposed to get them from, because I'm supposed to, like... pay attention to the quest. Chat, that doesn't mean that I want quest spoilers. Okay, we have to differentiate between this helping in figure out how to play and trying to prep me for all outcomes and quests, thereby removing the joy of discovery of the different mechanics of the game. Okay, we have to figure out where that line is. I know it can be elusive frequently, because I know you just want me to win. I understand. We don't understand nuance. But I know thing, and streamer doesn't know thing. It's easy. All right, I want to talk to them again. Press the button. You're back. Do you have anything to report? Not yet. I'll get back to it. Okay. I was seeing if you could just talk to them again. Ask for tips. Don't go too far to the left. Who knows? That zombie may just, like, wander around. It's possible. They might patrol. I don't think they'll just, like, sit there. I'm gonna go poke. We have full stamina. I don't want to sprint in there. This is just a big open field. I have no backup plan. I can take a look at stuff. Maybe that's why there's like bullet casings all over this field. That makes sense. Why is my computer flashing different color schemes? Why is ICUE software so buggy? So buggy. Okay, there we go. At prototype robot, I see a red. Uh-huh. Yeah, so cannot see your current location. This robot's single glowing eye surveys the landscape periodically as it performs the endless slaughter dictated by a misinterpreted and cruel routine. Between half-built plates, you can see the machinery and cables that animate it, and yet it moves deftly as it switches between one target to the next. Origin, dark days ahead. We have blood splatters on the ground, and guess what? The EMP grenades are just right here, dude. 3 feet away. Hub jumpsuit, hub modular defense system, lab coat. I think we found the missing scientist, and 2 EMP nades. Just race it to the EMP nades. I think I would need to be fit. I feel like I would have to, like... Here's my question, right? Obviously, it's faster than you, but if I did switch to run... I'm not gonna run, but just if I switched to run... It is slower than you. So yeah, I could outrun it. But the thing is, it's a robot. It's not gonna get tired. I am gonna get tired. So I could outrun it, but not for very long. Let's go back to walk. You could drop some shit, maybe. I can't overstate this. My character is a dungeon master, tabletop RPG, indoor video gamer who is overweight by virtue of their background. I am not going to outrun the melee death robot. Also ugly. That's irrelevant, Your Honor. Relevancy? This is Dick Surges we're talking about. That's true. My character's name is Dick Surges. I wish I could just make a save scum. I assume that that's not possible. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Kaibo, thanks again for a big 60 months. I appreciate it, Kaibo, and thank you for the hype chat. Hope you're doing well. And what's up, your favorite normie with the 7-month sub? Thanks for sharing the prime. Hello, Windward Emu for 32. Hi, Windward Emu. And then Blood King for 2 months. What up? Thanks for subbing. You can quick save and alt F4 when you die to save scum. I'm the kind of person that probably wouldn't do that anyways. On stream. Just copy and paste the save file. I think the only reason I would think about save scumming is because I want to see what effect proning or sprinting has. On the situation. I mean, if you look at it, you would just be a dude crawling belly up or belly down across a grass field. Not exactly the definition of stealth. I don't know. Not only do saves come in the settings, you can turn off autosave, which means only the manual will count. Then I'm gonna forget. In an orange hard hat and a high visibility emergency jacket from FEMA, if I'm not mistaken. So I am highly visible and very safe in construction sites right now. I need to find an enemy I can reasonably fight, which I know is a tough sell right now, but I know it's not an Eldritch Abomination, and I'm certain it's not a crafted, purpose-built death robot. I gotta find something lower than those things and take them out. A single zombie stuck in a window frame. Okay, I gotta turn off ignoring enemy. I'm just gonna walk away from it casually. Alright, new plan. Since everything is dangerous and everything sucks, I'm gonna just make for the hunting lodge or the cabin. We're gonna go cabin first, then hunting lodge. And we're just gonna walk there. It's only 9:24. This is my walking music. I'm just gonna play it safe for now. I'll go for the cabin first. Big C on the map. Okay, something easy, something doable. That is an outhouse. Oh, good old-fashioned outdoor toilet. The baker's companion. I love that I'm just the book thief. A pair of winter boots. A lot of undies, leggings, pillows and blankies. Dental floss, shaving razors, a cast iron frying pan. We already have a bottle of, wait, we don't have a can opener. What did I just do? Okay, let's do, how do I just do one? I already learned how to do this and I've already forgotten. Okay, hold on. If I just want one can opener, one. Ice cream scoop. Yeah, I could go for some ice cream. Mortar and pestle. I'm gonna make my own medicine soon, dude. Rolling pins, metal tongs. I'm gonna start a cooking show inside of CDDA. You can make a whole bunch of stuff. All right, that's probably the most basic of basic cabins. The last one had a lot more stuff, huh? Check toilet. Curtains on the windows. What about them? Curtains have string. Okay. Am I trying to craft something right now? No joke, cooking is one of the most fun skills to grind, working out what long-lasting and nutritious food you can whip up at each level. Well, that's because there's this many recipes, right? And these are just the ones I know so far. So, trying to cook all that, you could really spend some time getting to learn. You were trying to craft a hammer an hour ago. They forgot you have a real one now. I do have a real one now, yeah. Okay, let's go to the hunting lodge. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of cruising around. I just want to see like what's out there. I didn't even know there were whole ass quests. I didn't realize that there were like events that you could find, like missing scientists with melee death robots. That was not what I was expecting. All right, welcome to the hunting lodge. The door is locked. We might have to find a creative way in here. I'm assuming that you can break windows, but I don't know if you can open them. Really step into the rose bush? Are you stupid? Let's try the back door. Back door's open. Close the door behind us. It is spooky dark in here. Can you climb the drain pipes? I'm sure you can. I don't think it's a good idea, though. I just gather solid ingredients and see what recipes light up. I'll do that once I'm convinced this character is going to live longer than it is presently expected to live. Okay, there's just some plastic bags, coffee, spoons. I like how it's always like, this may take a while. Saving is a very delicate process. Never mind, it was done in 5 milliseconds. Chat, I was gonna ask earlier, but I forgot. Anybody play the new Diablo patch today? Ooh, dog food. Dude, the new patch looks amazing. They upped XP gains significantly for all nightmare dungeons, Helltide chests, and whispers. Playing it right now, it's outstanding. Yeah, the nightmare dungeons are like 3 times XP compared to what they were. And you can teleport Nightmare Dungeon to Nightmare Dungeon, which I honestly didn't expect until Season 1. They already popped it out. Canadian whiskey. Give me some whiskey. And then I'm playing, my main character is a barbarian doing Iron Maelstrom build, which is extremely off meta. And apparently they can tell because it got a significant buff in today's patch. So I am very excited about that. Oh, there's an upstairs. What's up here? Yeah, probably nobody's playing that. Because it got super buffed. Like, they increased the crit chance by like 20%. Or no, it was crit chance by like 10%, crit damage by 20%, and then they shaved 1/4 off of the cooldown. So I'm pumped. 15 seconds off the cooldown is crazy. It's my whole build. I'm level 70 right now, if you're curious. At like level 30 Nightmare Dungeons or so. Not enough people hitting that hardcore 100? Nah, it's just been like leveling was slow across the board. Pretty much everybody agreed. They needed to pump XP a bit. They were a little over conservative with how much XP they were handing out. And I think they could still do more. Like, I think they need to pump side quests by like a lot. Side quests and side quest rewards need to be in that group too. Some of the other overworld stuff. Like Whispers and Helltides, great. Glad they did that. Nightmare Dungeon XP actually makes it more rewarding. And I think there's a few other areas that some XP up would be good. Because I've played quite a bit, and being only level 70, it's slower than Diablo 2. Like, leveling to 100 in D4 would take longer than D2. D3 is not... You could do that in a few hours. That doesn't count. D3 was way too short. So I'm excited to see how the XP changes feel. Is this a big screen TV? No, that's a carpet. Okay. It's like a couch. But yeah, they buffed a ton of classes. Early leveling should also be smoother because I think they buffed all basic attacks to make them a bit stronger. And I saw a few people kind of making fun. They're like, oh, 2%. This attack has 2% more damage. Wow. And it's so funny watching people who don't understand how math works. Because the damage buffs that they gave were to base damage. So if something does 30% base damage, and you get an extra 6% base damage, it's like, wow, 6%. It's like, no, that wasn't just 6%. That was 1/6 because it did 30 before. Now it does 36. You understand? It's not just 6%. 7 pizzas. We got a whole bunch of stuff. We got ketchup, mayo, mustard, unfertilized bird eggs, milk, Belgian ale, soy sauce, cheese, orange juice, yogurt, codeine. Wait, codeine? What's that doing in there? I'm gonna take that. Codeine pizza. Meat pizzas? This place is like a gold mine as far as just food goes. Unfortunately, it's all refrigerated, huh? Does power go out in this just like in Project Zomboid? Is there like a timetable on power and water and stuff? I'm assuming. Yeah. I didn't realize, okay, in my mind, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead was not a Zomboid equivalent game. I didn't know how similar the two games were. Like, I didn't really know what it was. Power is already gone? Like, in my mind, I knew, because I thought it was more like, you only hear about the memes. Like, you never hear people talk about the, like, regular gameplay. So it's all people talking about, like, death cars and whatever the craziest shit you can do in CDDA is what, like, I hear about. It's kind of like reading, it's kind of like reading the Dwarf Fortress wild, crazy stories and thinking that that's kind of the entire game. I thought it was going to be more zany. I just assumed it was going to be more Caves of Cud. Like, Caves of Cud is like, oh, do you want like 7 arms? Oh, yeah, you can have. I thought it was going to be more like, more of that tone. I didn't realize it was like a serious survival game. To be fair, you've seen 2 enemies and both were kind of metal as hell. Yeah. I'm not saying the enemies are boring. Not what I'm saying. I just thought, like, I thought that the moment-to-moment gameplay was going to be more, haha, look at this crazy RNG thing that happened, and less, you need to carve up the curtains on the windows for string because you need string in order to make a makeshift hammer. You need a makeshift hammer. Like, I didn't know it was going to be like supply chains, if that makes sense. I thought that the moment-to-moment events were going to be a little bit crazier. Just give your guy dementia if you get bored. I didn't say it was boring. It's compelling. It's okay. I'm not saying it's boring. I'm just saying I didn't know that you could go like, I'm going to go house to house and I'm going to like clear all the resources and like set up a base and build and that kind of stuff. I just didn't know what it was. He hates it. He hates supply chains. No, I just didn't know what kind of, I didn't know what like the moment-to-moment gameplay was going to be like. All right, how do you get in here? This is the other part of the hunting lodge. Oh wait, I can just walk around, huh? Because like the moment-to-moment gameplay I just didn't realize was like Zomboid. Or that Zomboid was like this, or vice versa. There's so many books. Because yeah, like to pick up books to read, to like sit and train skills. And there's a bunch of food, and the power's out, and the fresh food's going. I didn't realize how, like, the kinship between them. I keep hitting D's to scroll down. All about swords. Is that going to be useful? Let's see. An interesting magazine that contains information about swords and sword fighting techniques can be understood by beginners. Grab that. Dude, this is a library. anything can be beautiful. I'm assuming that the useful stuff is red and the other stuff is entertainment. Would be my guess. You can at home. What? This entry-level guide to home canning. Oh. Talks about the importance of acidity and food contents and preservation and how to avoid contaminants in your canning batches. I mean, to be fair, I'm not good at Project Zomboid either. I've just played it more. I wouldn't say that I'm good at Project Zomboid by any stretch. US Weekly. Read a bunch of famous people who are all undead now. You got it. I'm just book hoarding at this point. I don't even know how much space I have left. Medieval combat in color. An ancient fencing manual with updated illustrations of techniques. Sometimes it just looks silly, describing how to fight if you have sword in one hand and spear in another. Popular mechanics. Entertaining articles and advertisements for esoteric gadgets. I used to read Popular Mechanic, Popular, that magazine. I used to read that in the library when I was in middle school and high school. Like, there would be so many times where we had a study hall, and we had to have study hall in the library. And I, didn't have any homework. Popular Mechanics, yeah. And I would just be like, well, I guess I'm going to go to the magazine rack. And it would always be the same 2 issues of Popular Mechanics because they didn't update with the new. I don't know if they just canceled their subscription. But yeah, I just remember so many study halls where it's you're not allowed to have your phone out. And I didn't have any homework to do. So it's just what am I supposed to do? Sit here? I read books and stuff. So I was just bored. I used to read, you know? And then I became an adult with no responsibilities outside of paying bills. And then once those bills are paid, I could spend all my free time playing video games. So when am I going to have time to read books if I'm playing video games? Huh? I hate that, my brain has always been wired like that, where I will only read if I have nothing else better to do. But then when I read, I'm, so glad that I read. I was like, whoa, that was an amazing story. I really thoroughly enjoyed that 10 out of 10 experience. I used to read traveling on road trips and stuff, sitting in the back, being like, what am I going to do? Guess I'll read. And then I became an adult that can do whatever he wants as long as he can afford to pay bills, and now my brain is physically incapable of making time to read. That dopamine addiction to video games, though. I can only read by using an audiobook while driving. Yeah, listening to audio of something while doing other stuff is super good. I think that's I also enjoy doing dishes, doing chores, whatever, and listening to something. But I can't listen to audiobooks because I have to rewind, be like, oh, I missed that part. I need to go back and listen to that. There are a few unoriginal recipes and some cooking tips in between the fashion photos and sex advice columns. Glamopolitan. Why is there a satanic Bible here in this hunting lodge? I feel like the type of people that would most likely frequent a hunting lodge and take use of its facilities would not approve of the Satan Bible in there. Chat, am I full? Does not fit in any pocket. My pockets are full. I need more pockets. I'll take a matchbook. I can fit that. Teddy bear. And a survivor's note. Oh no. What does this say? Big Z threw me on top of the building. Legs broken, but at least I'm safe for a few more minutes. What? A teddy bear and a pillowcase and a pillow. All right, that's the door that's locked. How are you gonna tell me a hunting lodge? There's also Playboy, crime novels, drama novels. Big Z, like a giant zombie. Chat, question. If I just take this Canadian whiskey, right? And then drink it all, what happens? Where is it? Vomit. Vomit, yeah, probably. Where is it? Did I even pick it up? We saw an alien. It's time to get hammered. Is there a search? Top of the former screen. The former screen? Do a capital E to quick open eat. Okay, that's easier. Did I just drink it? Okay, how much did I just drink? What is 80 calories of Canadian whiskey? Is this one bottle? I mean, it's quenching my thirst and creating joy. You feel lightheaded. 80 calories is probably a shot. Again. All right, just did 4 shots. Feeling great. 4 shots. Does it take time to take effect or is it immediate? It's not quenching thirst, the opposite. Is it? I don't know. It seems fine. This is the start of a good night. It's 9:52 a.m. Press F to see how drunk you are. Tipsy. Tipsy, happy, damp foot, depressants, 43 painkillers. Probably because of the drink. Melee skills, never heard of them. So I assume my dexterity is lowered because of the drinks. Chat, I'm not on painkillers. Do you know in the movies when they're about to do something drastic and they have them like drink a bunch of whiskey and then chomp on like a bit before they like saw off their hand or something like that? That's the painkiller portion. Okay? Alcohol has a numbing effect. The max pain strat, yeah. Okay, anyway. Did I miss any parts that I should go back and look at for the hunting lodge? Because, yes, I did. There's a whole other side over here. Dude, meat cleaver? That's gotta be good, right? Meat cleaver. Me when I see the aliens. Okay, real question. What should I drop for some of this stuff? There's steak knives in here too? Is there any way to sort by volume? That would be amazing. Doubt. I have so many books, man. Maybe I should just like... Is this door locked? The closed metal door is locked. If only you had something to pick the lock with. Where is this, a basement? You can't go down here. What is happening down here? Oh, it's like dark, huh? Like we're talking. Okay, hang on. I have a flashlight. Do I have to wield this? Your flashlight has 0 charges but needs 1. Hold on. I have a battery. Reload. Light disposable battery. Boom. Do I have to wield it? Or is it just gonna be on? Oh yeah! Now we're gaming. This is like a workshop? This table has an inset router, rotating motor with an exchangeable blade head for cutting specific profiles and grooves and stuff. You can take this down and plug it into your own power grid to use it. A man cave. Oh, these are different things. This is a bandsaw. Ribbon-like saw blade runs in a single direction in this tool, allowing precise cuts at any angle. You can take this down, okay? A rotating saw blade set into a large flat table for making straight measured cuts. It's a key tool in any carpenter's arsenal. A hefty tool, the planer, which will take in a board and cut it smooth and flat to a specific width, particularly great if working with raw lumber stock. We have a workbench, perfect for crafting large, heavy things. And a wooden shelving unit with some planks. And then some duct tape here. Very cool. And then this actually is a man cave. It's just like 2 bookshelves. Hang on. What are these bookshelves doing here? How do you pick up? How do I move this bookshelf? Do I have to just smash it? Capital G? You grab the bookcase? Oh, this game's crazy. Oh my god, look, it actually is like a secret pass. That looked too suspicious. Alright, there we go. That's probably gonna make me tired. How do I stop? Okay, you release the bookcase. We found a secret. Is that a home gym? Heavy punching bag? Dude, I'm gonna get fit. It can be used for exercise and combat training with the notable advantage it doesn't fight back. As a roll mat, we got mirrors. Oh. Like a little bench. You can actually sleep there. This is like a great place to settle down in. That's what I was thinking. How long does a battery last, by the way, on this? Why is this the longest hallway ever? It's just a big table with some lamps, some chairs. Excuse me, what is Battle Hammer 20K? Oh, that's gotta be a game. There's chess, deck of sorcery cards, shogi set, capitalism, chaturanga, and I don't know what Latraculi is. We found the board gamers. This is the board gamer paradise. We have accomplished our secondary task. Dick Surges is pogging so hard right now. Okay, let's try capital G, grab. Okay. So there's nothing back there. Yeah. We just moved all the stuff. Why is this the longest hallway, though? That's so funny. Yo, I actually love this spot. I don't know how to light it up, though. It's got like a full-ass workshop down here. Anyone know what tile set he's using? Yeah, I got it from a tutorial. I mean, it's baked into the game, but I figured it out via tutorial. It's MSX Auto Plus. And my overmap tile set's Chibi Ultica. And then color overlay was darken for memory map. I just crashed the game. You crashed the game. The program has crashed. I was just trying to help a chatter, and look what I get for trying to be helpful. They weren't asking what one you think we should use, Elusive. They were asking what one I was using, you know? I'm curious where the last autosave was. I think it was pretty recent, right? Yeah. This is why autosaving is good. Still down here. The real Cataclysm was chat all along. I believe that. This place is sweet, though. Okay, and we didn't even figure out how to get inside this other room. Should I break in one of the windows, or is it like not worth going in there? It's a huge metal tank that can be used to store liquid. Okay, getting tipsy and trying to climb up. Oh, this is a standing tank of water. $95 liters? 26 liters? 14.5 liters. Free water just sitting around? Do you know if it's good water? I mean, all water is good. It just strengthens your immune system. Oh yeah, my flashlight's on. You're right. You're right. Is there a quick way to turn that off? We only used a little bit of battery. You turn the flashlight off. A? So many secret menus. They're not secret, but they're there. You know what I mean? Hiding in plain sight. Have you ever gotten tipsy on 4 shots of whiskey and then tried to climb a drain pipe to get to a roof? I actually don't. Your carried weight makes it harder to climb. We made it. What's up here? Aluminum can? American Pale Ale? People been just drinking on the roof up here? That's a frisbee? Oh my god. There's a frisbee on the roof. It's a vent pipe? A stick? A golf club? I'm sorry? A golf ball? They've been golfing off the roof with a scorecard and a dirty vodka. There's a flyer and some matchbooks. How did you guys even get up here? I assume the golf club is like a weapon, huh? You can't pry that. You can't pry the window open? So what if I just smash the window? I'm sure that's fine, right? No problem. We won't ever regret breaking that window down and letting all the elements into this building. I'm sure we'll never use that again in the future. I just didn't want to climb down while tipsy. You know? You can pry most windows with a better pry bar. Yours just sucks. I mean, I figured that. Yeah, it's just makeshift pry bar. Okay, chat. Here's the deal. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this. But also my brain hurts from all the learning today. So, I think I'm going to say let's bookmark the stream here. Pick it up tomorrow. We'll just play more CDDA tomorrow. And I'll try and start earlier in the day. So, I'd like to basically, I want to go try and find, I want to see the melee robot and if we can do anything with that. But I want to do that at the beginning of tomorrow's stream so that when I die, we can just start a new character and go from there and take everything that we've learned and then stack it up, build upon it. But I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself. We haven't died yet. That's probably due to my pace of play. That being said, we did find 2 game-ending enemies. They just didn't happen to see us. Can we make it through our first day? I guess we'll find out. I never thought CDDA would happen. And now it's happened. So we'll get some more gameplay in tomorrow, because there'll be less figuring out the absolute basics, and now we're gonna figure out the next level of basics. I love seeing games like this I would never bother to learn. Well, I am bothering to learn it, and we're gonna learn some more tomorrow. Okay? But I had fun. I'd like to end on a high note, and take what we've been able to sink our teeth into and let it stir in the brain a little bit, you know? Let it all get filed and wash around up there before I do something really stupid and go somewhere that pisses me off because I'm gonna be like, oh, stupid melee robot. I need to have like a fresh brain to do that because I want to. I guess we don't have to do it. We could always leave it for later. But I also wouldn't mind just ripping the Band-Aid off and seeing what happens. Because I wonder if it's possible to just sneak up on it, grab the EMPs, and then chuck them before they have a chance to do anything, fight back. Maybe we'll give it a try. Either way, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you guys had as much fun as I did exploring and digging around in this. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Like I said, I'll try to start earlier. It'll be at least by 3 p.m. Pacific, if not like 2:30ish. So maybe like an hour before today's stream started. And I imagine it'll be I imagine it'll be a little longer of a stream. But depends on how we're feeling. But I'm planning on streams the next few days in a row. Enjoy the first look. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys again. Thanks for stream. My pleasure. It was a nice return back, and we're gonna see some more streams like this in the near future. Once again, there's gonna be like a few days this week, like 4 hopefully streams this week, and then maybe a stream on Monday. And then I'm gonna have family in town, and then after that, so once July is underway, then we're gonna be going crazy. So this is kind of just like a lull period, not a LUL, an LULL period. And then we're really gonna hit the fan. Don't use that phrase. We're gonna hit the ground running. Do not hit the fan. Fan is not the thing you want to hit. It's gonna splay you in a bunch of different directions, destroy you. Don't hit the fan. We're gonna hit the ground running, and July is gonna be packed. We'll talk about this more tomorrow. I'm coming up with some ideas for the Diablo 4 community stuff that I want to do. When Season 1 kicks off, we're going to have a community competition for who can get the highest level in D4. Probably going to start like a community clan and that kind of stuff. And I'm going to figure out some prizes. I've already got some figured out. But there will be rewards. And it won't be any story. So there won't be any spoilers. There won't be any like story content. It's all just going to be leveling. I'm trying to decide what class I want to play for the season as well. Hit the fan running. Don't do that. All right, chat. I'm going to send you off on a nice end of stream raid. Thanks again for those who stuck around from EJ's raid. I appreciate you. Thanks for giving me your time. And let's go say hi to... I gotta open up the stream page and see who is live right now. Let's go say what's up to our good buddy. Here we go. We haven't been here in a while. Let's go say what's up to Nomek. I don't think we've been there in a bit, but that's also just because I haven't streamed in a while. Go give Nomek some love. Check him out. Toss him a follow. He's playing something called Shogun Showdown, which I have not heard of. But I'll see you guys over there on Nomek's channel, and come back like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific for the Wednesday continuation of CDDA. Like I said, I expect to be a little longer stream tomorrow, so we'll try to get like 7+ hours. But good night for now. Thanks for helping. I appreciated the learning process. It was a good time all around. I am happy that I decided to just rip the Band-Aid off and learn how to do it on stream, because this was never going to happen without your help. So thanks to those of you who pointed me in the right direction to get some of the basics down, and we have to reinforce those learnings tomorrow, because I'm going to wake up and be like, I don't remember any buttons. I will just start pushing shift in the entire keyboard until I find what I'm looking for. Hungry dog. Bye, everybody. Good night. Have a great one. We'll do it again. Come back. Come back!